skin lotion type of thing.
I imagine it at least makes it like soft or something.
Yeah, they had coconut and egg, agave and something else type of little teeny beans. Some type of fruit from like Africa or South America. Again, so it's an A. I remember as soon as I got back.
Illy olive vera?
No, I already said aloe vera.
Oh.
Not acacia, but something. It's like a whole bunch of vowels and like one or two consonants.
Yeah, I don't know. What? I can't tell you.
A couple of minutes I'll fling the door open and just like, and I'll yell some weird.
And then you're just gonna yell a random word at me while I'm in the middle of like some rant. I'll be like, the fuck did you just say? Oh, and then I'll be like, oh yeah, that conversation.
You know, especially in the past, I had a habit of doing that. Just like, oh, I can't remember that. And, you know, then like a couple hours or even the next day later, I'm just like, and yell out the word. They're just like,
I've done that before too, honestly.
Yesterday, when there was I couldn't remember the word. That's it.
I've done that a few times before.
Come on, you really forget about it. That was yesterday.
Hey, sometimes the brain just can't help itself. It just needs to know.
Remember the word you can't remember today? What's that word? I'm not sure. It hasn't come around yet, but it will.
It will, eventually.
Then give it a little bit of time, one more hit off the pipe, and then that word will come around. Or name, I was especially bad at names. Oh, what was that guy's name?
Dude, don't tell me to remember a name, honestly. Oh, I have to, like, literally have it drilled into my fucking head for that to work.
Yeah, names never. I'm lucky if I can remember my own name.
Yeah, I mean, I'm at least, you know, able to, like... I'm able to remember numbers a little better than names, but not by much. It just kind of depends. Well,
my big problem
that's
with
fucking...
numbers is I have dyslexia, especially with numbers. So I can look at a number and give me a number. Well, not if it's one number, like at one.
I mean, for...
Or something like that. It's like, okay, I can do that, but, you know, it's like 4, 5, 6 or more numbers, and I'll start reversing.
Yeah, like I have certain, like...
Which makes math a real pain in the butt subject.
Yeah, I don't like math, but, I mean, honestly, for me, it's like, yeah, after a certain size, I mean, I think a lot of it's just because, unless it's, like, quantified somehow, I mean, it's such a large number, it's kind of hard to process, especially once you get in, like, millions and
I got,
billions and shit like that.
There's remedial math. They wanted me to take remedial math. And it's like, no, I don't want to take remedial math. Like, your math scores are really bad. And I'd already figured out math. I'm just real bored. I never did any of my homework. I'm just like...
And also, usually, like, the math was very, just
8 plus 10 equals... Where the fuck this?
Yeah, seriously, yeah. It's literally just basic lame shit. And even, like, the story-based problems were just fucking stupid. It's like...
The counselor said just like, okay, if you don't get at least a C in algebra, I was in 8th grade, if you don't get at least a C in algebra, you're going back to remedial math.
Oh, God.
And I got my report card and records and stuff. I'm just like, excuse me, I gotta go see the counselor. I go in, out of the entire school, I was number 2. There's only one person that got better math scores than me. This was, what, like, algebra, geometry, something like that.
What the fuck? So you had to double check your shit?
I need to see the, well, it was junior high and principal. No, the teacher checked on my shit. I got, like, my report card and results on my tests and everything. It's just like, I'm number 2 in the entire school. Because this wasn't just none of this like 9 plus 18 equals
Right, yeah.
what? You know, I know that shit. Yeah, I'm 27.
I mean, plus a lot of that was just like...
I know that, you know, I could do that shit in my head. I had to... I used to be real bad, but I started rethinking it and just like, okay, I have to add, subtract, divide, and multiply in different ways than most people do.
Well, yeah, and that's also another thing. There's like such a weird standardization, especially when it comes to a lot of core like classes, like math and stuff, that there are a lot of people that don't necessarily like learn that the type of way. Like there's other people that, you know, just need a different way of figuring shit out. It's not like they just can't figure the criteria or what's being taught. It's just that it's just not the way they need to be taught for it.
I walked into the counselor or vice principal or whatever. Yeah, they had the main principal, which you never really saw. He was like hobnobbing with all the other folks.
So just like some big, you know, administrative jack off.
Guy's vice principal and girl's vice principal. You went to see, you know, obviously depending on your sex, you went to see one of them. I just walked in there and just like, hey, you told me about algebra, and you wanted to butt me back.
Eat them.
Slap
the report card. It's like, eat this.
That? I'm tired of adding, subtracting, multiplying, and dividing. I want the sine, cosine, all this type of bullshit. Show me that. I've been doing this shit
for years now, and it's like
since the first grade.
No shit. That was another thing for me too.
Show me something new.
That was like another thing for me too. Like there's like, you know, some shit where it's like it was so simple that I'm like, I just got annoyed with it, you know. So it's like, I mean, at a certain degree where there was like some classes, because like there was never really like a middle ground, you know, when it came to at least at like middle and high school. At a certain point for me, it was like either you had to take like, you know, intermediate like algebra, some other shit, or you had to basically take, you know, some of the other higher classes, and there was nothing really in between. It's like either you felt dumb or you could never catch up and you still felt dumb.
It was a really stupid class, and they wanted me to take a really stupid class.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, it's basically...
And then once you got to high school, they had like the high
Yeah, and also, at least for me, it's just like, basically, it's like either struggle, you know, and feel dumb, or be in like a class where I'm excelling, but still feel kind of dumb because it's just shit I already know. It's like, fuck. I mean, luckily, I mean, I was able to at least pass enough, you know, at least with the classes I was able to do, but still, fucking hell. Sine, cosine bullshit. I mean, it is bullshit, but at least, you know, it's stuff that is more applicable to reality.
There's one teacher... I forget her name. Called her gourami lips, because, you know, those fish, the kissing gourami. She had these real thin lips, and they curled.
Oh my god.
She looked like one of the kissing gourami. You've seen those, right?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. What the fuck?
Pink fish, and they have the lips kind of...
What the hell?
Her mouth looked like one of them, but it's...
Oh my god.
Oh, it's... Ah, crap, what's I gonna say?
Oh.
Oh, I got her good one time. I forget what that was.
They pranked her?
Something like that. Oh, this other teacher just walked around half the day in her class. And just like, oh, I found this, like, wire clips. It's like two of those.
Yeah.
Like roach clips with a wire in between.
Right, yeah.
So I'm just like, okay, I'll clip something on the end of this one, and then we're like a piece of paper or something like that. You know, and she was talking and walking through the class, and she walked by, and she had like this
big black
thing with her skirt and stuff hanging
so
out.
Kind of like, you know, this little blouse thing or something.
Like right on the back end, and it's like, oh, clip that to
Clipped
her.
it to her. Oh, so you had a piece of paper just following her?
Kind of thing, then she had this big string like a tail with a top on it. And she was walking around.
Oh my god.
Just like, okay, who did this?
Who did this?
Around and she points at me. You did this, didn't you? I'm just like,
she like knew. She just knew it was you. She's like, you did it, you little fuck.
Oh, no, I used to pull pranks off at school.
Oh, so you were the prankster in school, so
Yeah,
people knew that you were doing shit like that.
Stuff. The teachers always knew, just like, that's you. I can't prove it. There's no way, I can't send it to the principal's room or anything like that. But I know it's you.
She could.
The teacher saw me doing the shit to other kids in the class.
And also, like, I mean, at that point, I mean, she could know because other kids would just snitch on it. It's like, yeah, he did it because he did it to me the other day. But no,
like, gonna snitch. They're all just sitting there giggling
because they were like, yeah, it ain't me this time.
You're giggling different. Everyone is just
you're giggling a little different.
Everyone else is just kind of like, and I'm more like a. I learned that a little bit later. By that time, all the teachers were on to me. And I'm sure that they told stories in the lunchroom on up the grade. So the next grade. I heard about you.
Oh, you're the notorious one. Oh. Tough call. Math's not for everyone, that's for sure, but teachers gotta see if you're really good at it by making you math a little bit. Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, that's important. You gotta math a little bit growing up. But some people just learn it a little differently than others.
Yeah, back in the day, I used to be able to write so small. I could write the answers to all of the tests on a little teeny square of paper like about this.
Oh my god.
Sometimes they have to use both sides, but I had a wristwatch. Just slide
oh shit.
under the watch.
Hey.
If they're looking for someone cheating, they're going to be looking for somebody like digging in their pockets.
Right, yeah, not looking at their watch.
Stuff like that. Just like you're writing down stuff. Oh, what time is it?
Yeah.
The next three answers.
Cheater, peanut butter eater. Well, dude, that's some clever shit, though. Honestly, like, by the time I was in high school, they let us have, like, these little note cards, but you only had, like, those little small, like, tiny-ass note cards. And basically...
Oh, no. They need to make you good at cheating.
Well, they...
It's like, okay.
Well, the thing is, like, that's all you can have.
That is a skill in of itself.
No, it is. Like, what you were just describing is some fucking talent, honestly.
Instead of... Yeah, you have
what about all the beeping from the watch? You must fast silencer. Well,
sit there for hours and hours.
Wait, so how did you do it? Like,
try to memorize everything. You could just like, write it down on a itty bitty.
What? So did you like put it on the Did you put it on top of the watch or slide it under the?
No, underneath the watch. So
it's just in between your skin and the watch. Okay.
Yeah, between my skin and the watch.
So you just had it like, so you would just like look at it but slide it out and then slide it back in, basically.
Yeah, just. Be like, make sure
so that's how he did. He wasn't actually fucking with the watch.
Around and just like, I'm checking the time, Just, I'd look at my watch, slide it over. Oh, there's the answers. Okay, the next couple,
Well, also, I mean,
they weren't always in row because you looked at tests.
Yeah, at least
they
for the.
They weren't always in row. Just like, okay, that's.
At least the thing is with those note cards that I was talking about, they were supposed to be from shit in your from what you've studied and from your homework and all that shit. But if the teacher happened to not be in the room and you see like their shit where it comes to like the tests with the answers and everything, you can sneak in that shit too if you're clever and smart enough about it. And I've seen a few, and I've done it myself too.
Also, if you can't,
there's still ways to cheat. Just saying.
But because of your memory of somebody like, I think if they tells you something. You don't have a very good chance of remembering that. If you read something, you have a little bit better, but if you have to write something down, you remember it really good.
Yeah.
So lots of times I didn't have to look. I'm just like, I remember that. That was like number 3 on the cheat sheet I wrote.
Right, yeah.
There was the answer.
I had a few data bank watches with a memo section you can put stuff into. See, that you need one of those watches where you can just like, I'm checking the time, but you actually got like a little memo section where you can just like check up on some shit, be like, all right, yeah, okay, that's what it is. Like a little digital. Well, they probably didn't have digital watches yet.
The late 70s, early 80s.
They didn't have digital watches.
Mainly the late, that was in junior high, so that was like the mid to late 70s. They didn't have
digital, yeah, I mean, fair enough. Yeah, they didn't really have that shit yet.
And nowadays, lots of teachers are just like, okay, any digital devices, you can't use them when you're taking the test.
Yeah, that's still a rule. Definitely at least was when I was in school. I mean, obviously when you're done...
I was at school, there's no such thing. So it's just like, the only thing you can do with your watch is look at the time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at the time, wink.
It's 9:35. It's Wednesday. April 3rd. Okay, that's about all I can tell from my watch.
And
how many seconds? Tick, 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 tick.
And I guess also...
the seconds are slowing down, I better wind it again.
Databank watches debuted right at the end of the early 80s. That's when he said he stopped looking at them in 1983. Okay, yeah.
I remember.
And that's when that's about when I started buying them. Oh, okay, so that was around the time, you know, after he was done with school. Oh, the calculator, dude. Yeah, I mean, I heard about shit like that when I was like going through school. I remember hearing about that, but at that point they just stopped caring.
They didn't have calculators, and then they came out with calculators. It was again, I was in like junior high.
Or at least made it a lot more commercialized, so people can have far more access to it.
They just barely started them. It's just like, okay, you can't have a calculator. And then, actually, they came out with a watch that not only was a watch, but it had a calculator on it. But I swear, but if you had a pencil or a pen, you could hit them.
Yeah.
That flea bite right there.
Oh my god.
Even smaller.
Nowadays, I mean, honestly, sometimes the calculator is required for some tests. Like, you make sure you have your TI-84 with you so you can do some of these problems or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, when they first came out with calculators, it was like $20, which was a lot of money back then. It'd be like $100 or so now.
Which is about a TI-84.
You had your numbers, plus, minus, multiply, divide, memory, or memory entry, memory, off, on. If you're lucky, you got the square root, and that was about it.
Square root and square root, that's about the best you got.
80s, which had the funky little teeny round red numbers. It's just like, ugh. What the hell? Okay, they work.
You know, I wonder what they got now, because at least when I was in school, they had like the TI-84s and shit like that. But I wonder what they have nowadays.
Like a little marble, imagine, with a projection of a number on it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so what number is that? Is that a 1 or a 7? You know, what the hell?
Square root on the calculator was huge. He killed the slide rule. The slide rule. Yeah, I remember vaguely hearing about that once before, but after a certain point, I just never heard about it.
Useful. Well, actually, those triangular rulers.
Oh yeah, those things.
Yeah, those are slide rules.
Yeah.
But you need like 2 or 3 of, you know, slide rules for all different, you know, depending on which side you turn. You know, slide rule only does like one calculation.
Calculations.
Yeah, you know, you move the center in and out and just like, okay, there's a sine, there's a cosine. I always preferred, okay, the back of the map, sine, there we go. Much easier than sitting there.
Yeah, easier than being intricate with it.
They had a bunch of, you know, for different calculations, they had a bunch of different ones. I always liked them because they're great for, you know, I never used them as a slide rule. I never figured out how to use a slide rule. The calculator is much easier.
So I don't know much about the slide rule, so my assumption is just calculator with this shit, so...
You know, just like normally this is where you would need to learn how to use the slide rule, but at that time it's just like, okay, you can have a calculator instead. It was like, gee, slide rule.
Or calculator. Boom. Yeah, easy.
I'll go with calculator.
Yeah. And honestly, yeah, I mean, I've seen those slide rules around, but they were just basically used as regular rulers at that point, because they also had like those inches and centimeter measurements too.
Although I regret not knowing how to use it, just for,
Like,
you know, that's a knowledge that might come in useful.
Yeah. Because I imagine it's still useful for certain things.
Calculator. Well, I mean, actually, at this point, it's very unlikely anyone has a slide rule.
Well, I mean,
at least to a calculator.
Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming there's probably some jobs that probably, you know, maybe for whatever reason still need them, but...
No.
Well, that's why I mean, I'm just shrugging. That's why I'm shrugging. I mean, I don't fucking know. I doubt it, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's, like, people that are at least still using them. I mean, actually,
if I'm a couple of years older.
I mean, actually, just like, I mean, at least, you know, when it comes to like old ass stuff. I mean, I've been getting recommends of this YouTube channel that is out of Sacramento, and they're like an old traditional style like printing press, and you can get like custom like old style newspaper prints, you know, in the way they actually did it, and they have videos where they got the whole old style press and shit. It's like this old dude who's like in his 80s.
I learned how to do that.
Dude, honestly, that shit looks so fucking cool, and it kind of makes you appreciate, like, when it came to, like, the press back in the day, how much, like, you know, they had to rapidly get so much of those papers out, you know, despite, like, you know, the rudimentary system that they had.
Especially the...
Nowadays, it's just literally just upload that to your fucking website, and boom, article out.
Yeah, they had this big board.
Yeah, that big board, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And it had like thousands of little teeny holes in it. And you turn it on, it sucked the air through, conveniently out to the outside of the building where no one was, because it's like an industrial career center. And then you stuck this big piece of paper on, turned it up, and you put it in, and you burned an image on it.
Well, and this,
But it was also great if before you put that great big piece of paper on...
Take some hits. I see. Yeah, like, at least, this is actually older, at least what he was doing, because it's like the hand version of that, basically.
Yeah, it wasn't a door either. You had this airlock.
Yeah.
This big round cylinder, one person at a time, unless it's two like really skinny small people. Yeah, you open it up, and you stepped in, and you swung it to the opening in front of you, and then you walked into the other room. So there's no way, you couldn't open the door and have light come into the room.
Yeah.
So it's always dark. You know, if it was dark, it was dark.
It's like pitch black dark.
They had low red lights.
Ooh, red lights.
Which
cool.
didn't affect the film. So
Yeah.
that's the only thing you could use.
Come on, bitch. Oh, it's popping off, but...
There's somewhere there's something with a bottle opener.
I'm a little lazy. You can float. Alright, oh, nah, mate. I'm a little lazy about that one. I have an off. I just. That's right. Right. I have it right here.
Oh, that'll work. Take the top right off.
You know, actually, I think I've seen tricks where people have used a knife to just like, ding, you know, like kind of fling it off, or use like some way to. I've seen like that is actually like a bar trick where you can like use it to like kind of flick it off or some shit.
Yeah,
not with like a knife, but I think with like some other tool or some.
Anything. Well, if you use a knife, you want to use the blunt end.
Yeah. So I don't want to use this flat end right here.
So you catch the ribs or the lip of the cork or the ribs of the cap, and it'll pop off. But I've seen on like others like World's Dumbest and America's Funniest Videos where people try that and fail heavily. One of my favorite ones is when the guy like, whap! The top there come off.
The bottom fell.
But the bottom popped off right in the crotch.
Ooh, ow.
He's like, oh! He just had this most embarrassing state.
Ow.
He always had this party and stuff.
Oof.
Shit! You know, it's like a wedding or something like that, or some big fancy event.
Yeah.
It looks like a wedding. It's just like...
Probably a wedding. Usually silly little foibles like that tend to be from weddings.
Yeah.
Usually.
The most stupid stuff and embarrassing stuff always happens at a wedding.
I've heard plenty. Even my sisters had a little bit of that embarrassing moment at hers. At the very end of it, like where she was so sloshed out she had to get wheelchaired into her hotel or whatever the fuck.
No, not a wheelchair, a laundry basket.
Oh my god, no, wait, that's what oh, I heard wheelchair, it was a laundry basket. That's even funnier.
Wheelchair sitting around the hotel, no, just like, oh, laundry basket.
Fuck it.
In the laundry basket.
Oh my god, that's even better. Oh.
Up the stairs, some.
Oh, dude, that's even better. Dude, I honestly deadass thought it was straight up like a wheelchair, dude. Oh my god, a fucking... That's even better.
Yeah, that's why Walker told me it was a wheelchair thing, but
See, that's what I heard. I think that she lied to us. She tried to save face for some of the embarrassment. Oh my. Oh my goodness.
Oh, what's your husband's name? My terrible name.
I know. I'm not gonna say just gonna strain, but I know his name.
He said it's like, yeah, we had to plop her in a laundry basket, thump her up the stairs. Put her in the classic sleeping position.
And then
head
just
over the bowl, back straight out, knees, legs.
Oh my god.
An hour later, it's like, okay, she must have been dead. Drag her in and throw her in bed.
Bad.
Oh, that was one hell of a night.
It was one hell of a night, though. But oh my god, just knowing that extra knowing that little extra detail that was withheld from me all these years. Oh my god, that just.
I didn't think that was withheld from you.
I mean, it was a tiny little detail that was missed, but fuck, that's hilarious. A fucking goddamn laundry bin. Oh man.
Yeah, I think they went looking for a wheelchair, just like...
Yeah, I think that, okay, maybe that's...
Oh, laundry bin, here we go.
You know what, maybe that's what it was, maybe like...
She was messed, well, I was messed up too. She was definitely messed up.
Yeah, everybody kind of walked home messed up that night, while I'm just sitting there, the sober kid.
Big ass spider.
Oh yeah, that fat fucking thing,
yeah, it was like huge.
It's like a little tea, like a little tea plate. Like a plate for a little teacup.
Yeah, in the sink, I'd go in there and just like, okay, bathroom. There's kind of a bathroom somewhere in their ass. And it's like, oh, yeah, it's out there. And it's like, oh, of course, Montana. You have to go to the outhouse. Didn't say that, but I'm just like, oh, yeah, of course.
And, well, also, usually, when you told me about that...
Occasionally they have an indoor bathroom, but...
I mean, when you told me about that, when I went in there to go see the spider, I mean, it was still chilling in the sink, but there was somebody in there, and when I walked out, they used the sink, and obviously the spider freaked out and went in the faucet, or whatever the hell, or went in the drain.
A spider that big, it gets a grip on some water, it's gonna right out of that thing.
Well, it went, well, it didn't, apparently. It was, like, inside of the drain, just sitting in there.
I can imagine.
Staring at me.
I can imagine 10 minutes later, the guy walks out, and just like, oh, hang out in the window, and all of a sudden, just like, ah!
Well, the thing is, the spider was literally in the faucet. Like, once I waited for the guy to leave, I went in there to see the spider, and it was in the faucet. Like, well, not the faucet, the drain, you know? Like, I literally saw his big ass...
Oh, yeah, I guess.
I saw his big ass head just, like, staring at me, just like...
Probably too big to get washed out of the drain.
Yeah, like, I actually put some water in there, and the way the water, even at max pressure, wasn't touching it, so, I mean, it kind of, like, barely touched the top of it, but it didn't react. I was wanting to maybe poke it so it can go out, you know, but I was like, you know, I'm not gonna fuck with it. So, like, as I heard a knock...
You don't want him to bite you.
Well, no shit, especially a fat fuck like that, hell no. It's like a baby huntsman at that point.
Yeah, they're not very poisonous, but oh, when they bite you...
It hurts. Yeah,
like
because they're so big and their fangs are legit big enough that will pierce your skin, yeah. It wouldn't be fun.
And just the biting hurts enough, but a little bit of weak venom just to add pain.
Oh, yeah.
Just like, ah, son of a... And then they hang on, and you have to do this type of thing, you know, with your hand, just let go,
Oh yeah, because you don't want to necessarily kill it, you know, or injure it. Well, I guess if it's biting you, it's kind of fair game.
Well,
at least to me. It's like I like spiders,
you don't want to squish it. You know what happens when you squish it?
It goes deeper.
The pegs go
literally embed deeper.
Way deep.
Yeah.
And you have to sit there and cut your finger open and get the tweezers.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Hangs out, and then it gets all swollen and pussy.
Yeah, you're gonna wanna, yeah, like
so you never want to squish them, you just want to get them off.
Yeah.
Let go, get off.
Or flick them, or try to, you know, or something. God, don't make me think about that.
It hurts to see, I had to learn all this stuff by experience.
Well, luckily, I necessarily didn't have to. Well, kind of. I mean, there's every now and then where I get some bug bites.
That's why I remember that.
Or spider bites. I actually got a pretty good spider bite on my fucking knuckle right here on my middle finger, too.
Dogs and fly larvae. For little kids.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Those fuckers will embed in you and shit.
Like great big thing. Well, they went in bed because it had chewing, you know, flat, grinding mouth parts, and it started grinding on my thumb. And it was like, oh yeah, it's telling you about it. Yeah, it's become this great big huge, you know, dragonfly-like thing. It's just like, okay, I'm gonna put it back. He's chewing the crap out of my thumb. Yeah, back in the ladder. We're just like, okay, that's starting to hurt.
It's on fire tonight. Never real.
I can barely see my beetle bite. I used to have a scar right here, which was
from a bug?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Where the stag beetle just like chomped on me.
Damn.
And just like, ah! And he wouldn't let go. I'm just like, okay, don't want to pull him because he'll like rip a chunk of flesh off.
Yeah. Or rip some of it off.
Them, you know, they got all kinds of stinky poison and shit. I'm just like, okay, 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 let go, you'll drop to the ground and you can run. Not as fast as my foot, but that's a bit ever. Little bastard.
Yeah, because once you start doing the bite and shit, it's like, yep, yeah, that's when it's fair game.
All holes barred.
Yep. Here, there's
Yeah, I picked him up. I was just checking him out. Or like crawling across me and stuff. Oh, cool. Great big snake beetle. Suddenly, just like, chomp! I'm just like, oh, you little motherfucker.
It's like I was just hanging out with you and you want to fuck with me and bite my ass? Like, oh, hell no, you're a dick. You're fucked now. That's how bugs, some bugs are just like that.
Two bug bites, like you get like a wasp and a little snake beetle.
Bubba Cider never bites me so hard I gotta shake it off. Well, I mean, it's we're talking about like those kind of bigger ones, but also he's talking about like these little bottomfly larvae, which will dig into you a little bit. You can find them in like waterways and shit.
That's the only one I ever seen. I didn't think they lived out here in Oregon. I thought they were just like.
Well, I'm sure they're like
Iowa, southeast.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's like just.
It,
well, I'm sure it's just a different type of species, like a more northwestern.
Same species, same climate, and
yeah, I guess so, maybe.
Well, maybe different. They got separated by the Rocky Mountains.
Yeah, maybe a subspecies or something. Yeah. I mean, because there's like all sorts of different orb reavers. There's like tropical orb reavers that look pretty similar to golden orbs out here.
Yeah, I noticed lots of the orbs out here are different from the ones in Montana, which are different from the ones I see in Iowa. The ones in Iowa are fruity they're just like huge.
Oh yeah, those golden orb, yeah, those garden orbs. Yeah, in Texas they got those. And they also got those little baby crab orbs that are like these tiny little things that have like really cool colors, like all sorts of different colors, like from orange, red, whites, yellows, blues.
Yeah, these are
Really cool colors.
the bodies are like about yay long, silver,
Yeah.
and they have like a zigzag,
Yep.
and their webs
Dude.
has like a quick zigzag on it.
Here, let me show you a picture when I was in Texas last time, because I'm pretty sure it is the same spider.
Freak you out more than if you get orbed by one of those. You're walking along and
Well, luckily they're actually pretty harmless.
Ground mainly because you don't want to stumble over something.
Well, luckily those type of spiders are harmless. Like, they don't want to fuck with you. Like, I mean, they're actually pretty chill.
You got a web across your face.
Hey, where is it?
And then right on your nose, you have this huge ass spider just like staring you eye to eye. Sticking out on your nose, and just like the spider's like, "Hey, asshole, you just took out my home."
There, see if I can find a.
Definitely an unhappy spider.
Okay, I think it's around here. I think. I'm trying to see if I can find the pic. Where would it be?
I've been well on smaller spiders. I got orbed. I mean, it's probably between these two trees as wide as this garage is. Yeah, it's just like coming into a meadow and you have these two trees pretty far apart.
Where the hell is it? I'm trying to find it. I can't find it. Yeah, whatever.
Like, oh, cool, you know, then just looking ahead, just like, okay, any bears or anything like that, you know, you kind of scope out the area. You don't want to, like, surprise a bear or a mountain lion or something along the sort. Badger, those things that would be bad.
You don't want to fuck a badger.
Wolverine. Badgers are the worst. They are the meanest little mothers. I think that's one of the only things I haven't seen. Oh, I haven't seen a Wolverine either.
Apparently Wolverines are around here. Like, I know the first like Wolverine in like decades, at least near Portland, was spotted like near the Columbia Gorge, like I don't know, I think about like a month ago. And they're actually pretty common around like Cascades and shit, but aren't, you know, usually pretty reclusive. You don't really see them often.
Yeah. Badgers the same way. They usually spend most of the time hanging out in the hole. I've seen badger holes before. It's just like, that's a badger hole.
Probably don't want to fuck with
that. Are you sure? Stick your arm down there and find out. If you retrieve a bloody stump, it's a badger. If not, there's something else. If you only bit a whole bunch of times and get rabies, it's probably not a badger.
Probably wouldn't get rabies though.
Oh yeah, mine probably not.
I mean, the animal will have to be overtly acting very odd for that to be the case. I've seen honestly enough videos of different animals on YouTube with it.
In the hole, it's pretty safe for sure. You know, if they're hanging out in their den, they probably don't have rabies. They're probably just hanging out.
Yeah, doing their own thing.
Hope it's not a mom with kids. Otherwise,
or else, yeah, you're gonna be really fucked.
A bloody stump, especially if it's a badger. But the badger will probably go beyond the bloody stump and attack your face. Come bouncing out of the hole.
Yeah, just start launching out of the hole. Yeah, but look at this link here.
Yeah, they're bigger than a skunk, but not all that big.
Kevin knows this going on. Don't say this. Wait, what is this like? It's not a parody.
A big skunk that got ran over by a car. It's real flat and real wide.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what they look like. If memory serves, last time someone was persecuted as much as Donald Trump was named Jesus Christ. Now, I don't mean to blaspheme, but what? I don't mean to blaspheme, but come on, he is like our Lord and Savior now. Look at the similarities. Just try to get the world better place. He was crucified for it. Symbolically crucified, bro, and trying. Oh my god.
Don't look very big, but if they're scared, they'll jump up on their hind legs and they can even stretch themselves out so they look like this huge
Jesus is betrayed by his friend. Donald Trump was betrayed repeatedly by his friend. Jesus was the one betrayed by one of his friends, Judas. So it doesn't even make sense. Just betrayed repeatedly. No, oh my god. Stood against the establishment this time. Trump stood against. But you, of good faith, just rose again, lives in our hearts. So too will Donald Trump. Oh my god. Yeah, I knew it. I kind of called it, especially that last little bit. He literally thinks he's his Lord and Savior. What the fuck are you doing? Oh.
Somebody want kibbles?
Somebody want some kibble? Oh my goodness. You're on.
Yeah,
Here, I can spot you, Pizza. This little savage. I know how he is. He's a little bloodthirsty shark. Here, you can have some rice, which you aren't even waiting for me to fucking put kibble in there. You're just going for it. Move your little head. There you go. Oh my god, what a little freak.
dinner time.
For real, damn.
Gonna be about mugged by the cats.
Good goofy little mutt.
Our call is probably after midnight.
It is.
Yeah, around midnight's usually when the cats want to eat. Or, only 4 hours.
My god.
Yeah, not too bad.
I just love how, like, there are so many of these MAGA chats that are basically just openly, you know, basically just saying they were cold. What the fuck?
What's your big bark all about there?
That was a mouthful of a bark, like, literally. Just like, like, he was just straight up eating while he...
bark right now, but I'm in the middle of a chomp of kibble. So.
I mean, for real, like, what was that? And he's like all antsy. He's just like, what are you doing? What the hell? Just bouncing around your feet.
Yeah. Yeah, you goofball.
What are you doing? Is he just that? Are you just that excited?
Yeah. Zip bugger. If I tried that with a cat, I'd probably get bit. Oh,
Wait,
curly.
can you show up? Reading Japanese is really easy. You just need to turn your head sideways. Turn my head sideways?
Yeah.
Oh. Wow. I see what's going on there. Wow. In fact, someone on Twitter compared this to what Bathrobe Peter does in Spider-Verse. Wait, what? Otter shows their babies when they are facing danger to make a predator feel compassion for them. So what the fuck? So what the hell? Bathrobe Peter? I mean, I don't think he's doing that. I think he even openly says, like, yep, ready to do some bad parenting? Yep, I'm ready. Like, I think at one point he was, like legit, like, yeah, we're gonna do some bad parenting now. Like, these memes make me no sense. Can you see Discord streaming? Yeah. What's going on there? I made a cute gift today. You made one? Apparently koalas stray up for their babies. Someone on Reddit said they litter their litter quite literally. Damn. I never do that. Well, no wonder they have an issue about their population. Apparently they throw their babies at the predators. It's like, here, have my baby. What?
You're lucky you didn't go up there.
Jeez, that's supposed to imply something? Is he saying that, you know, better be lucky that he didn't chuck me to a predator or something? That has different connotations.
Okay, hundreds of people like that in a civilization live very long if they have no babies.
No, I mean, like, literally like koalas apparently will, like, throw their babies, like, as a way to defend themselves and shit. I think. Oh my god, is it a little squirrel? A squirrel? Oh my goodness.
They have a seed and then
Aww.
inside or outside start getting the plague.
What a cute little thing. What a cute little squirrel. Adorable. That is a cute little squirrel, I must say.
One thing for modern worker.
What the fuck is it? What? You can say our defense tactics weird, but it would work on you, and be honest. I want to have kids though, so it wouldn't work because I wouldn't have kids. And it doesn't work on me because usually half the time the kids are also very fucking annoying and going and it makes me annoyed. I'm like, damn it, kids, shut up. So I'm thinking probably not, honestly. What are you doing? What are you doing standing on a chair? You're just standing on that chair. Like, what? What's up? Oh.
Yeah, you've been too cool. I'll take advantage of this. You don't have to bend.
No, it's so cute. Also, they're also one of the few animals that have compensated recreation. They like rocks. I guess that's the way for them to get off, is just fuck a rock, I guess. I mean, I guess that's one way to do it. I mean, what the hell? Like, wow. He's so goofy just sitting there. Well, standing there. Look at him. Look at this little mutt. Look at this little guy. Look at him. Oh, wow. As soon as I put the camera on you, you walk off and hop off. Wow, okay. Never mind then. I guess you were able to see at least some of that. But, I mean, for a second or two. You goofy ball.
You got Mike looks like food.
Want some of this? Hey, hey, oh, no, you get down. Sit. Sit. Paw. Good boy. Behold. Using rocks to open clams, juggling rocks. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, oh, so, yeah, they're using rocks as, like, basic rudimentary tools and shit. This is relevant to my interests. Some little things we can kind of check out. Oh, did I even bitch about work yet? Because, oh my god, I wanted to initially just name the stream Savages Savages! But I don't know if YouTube would have been okay with that. But, like, cause, oh my god, dude. Oh my fucking god. Today was just insane. Like, just... I mean, it was like, when I first get there, of course, it's just non-fucking stop. And we're low on fried chicken right when I get there, so, you know, I end up having to, like, make some. And I end up basically doing that for, like, 2 fucking hours straight. And even when I came back from that, I ended up doing that for, like, another fucking 30 minutes to a fucking hour. Literally just on the virtue that, like... that, like, it wouldn't stop. It didn't stop, dude. It was just an onslaught. The consistent onslaught that just would not end at all. And I'm just like, bruh. I would get, like, you know, a bunch of fucking dark meat or, like, you know, mix out. Of course, fucking nothing. It would just be gone by the time I get it out there. And I'd start on the second batch. And it's like, and also while my coworker's on lunch, like, the fucking, you know, meat counter's obviously, you know, busy and fucking going back and forth and shit with that. And I'm thinking, you know what, fuck this, we're closing this meat counter down. And of course, you know, as I attempt to do that when he came back, and I end up having, you know, to run around and do some other shit, he had to, like, open one of them back up because, like, a rush of people showed up at the fucking meat counter, and that got bombarded for 30 minutes straight, and he was literally stuck there for 30 minutes. I was just like, I'm just like, just like, bro. I mean, like, well, my fucking Christ. I mean, it was just like, at a certain point, I just, like, stopped prioritizing customers. I was just like, look, they better just understand that I got shit going on and I got, like, business happening. You know, if they want to fucking freak out and go Karen on me, then I welcome that shit. I dare them. Luckily, though, I didn't have any Karens, so that was at least a good thing. Actually, there's a few people who've been like, hey, looks like you're a little busy and want me to come back a little bit. And I'm just like, I don't know. I mean, you're actually the only person right now so far. Like, this is actually right when we had the downtime, but I was trying to catch up with, like, 8,000 things. And right when I came out, it's like, I can come back, and I'm like, you're the only person I've had for, like, 5 minutes. I'm just trying to catch up on other stuff, but, you know, it's not a big deal. You know, it's like, hey, the more hours, the more money in my pocket, whatever. So, it was... But it was just so consistent, and just, it wouldn't stop. And I don't mean, like, steady either. I meant it was, like, fucking, like, slammed, and then it would be, like, dead for, like, 5 minutes. You would get, like, 5 minutes of respite, and then it'd be slammed again. But in that 5 minutes, I'm usually fucking, like, you know, trying to get the next batch of fried down. I'm trying to get some other shit, you know, fried up or some shit. I'm trying to, like, catch up. I'm literally not moving. Like, I'm consistently moving around. So it's like that 5 minutes of respite is not even really respite. That's just respite for customers. Ugh. I'm just happy there weren't any Karens. Or people were being dicks. Luckily, people were being chill. But still, like, fuck. Like, it was just non-stop today. And it's my Monday. It's my Monday. No. Boss, I need to go on break. Relax, and go work at the same time. I was able to get my breaks at lunch. Like, that wasn't really, like, a problem. Like, because we had our Chinese chef head. And he is able to help customers in our case, and also in the China case and stuff like that too. Like, he's been around the block. I mean, he's basically been working for the company basically as literally as long as I've been alive, for all intents and purposes. So he honestly knows his way around shit. So it's like we weren't totally fucked, but I mean, I think we were supposed to have a mid today, but I don't even know if he, like, called in or if he actually was scheduled or not. I didn't even look at the schedule today, so I don't even know if we even had the mid. But I was just like, bruh. man, especially over the summer, it's gonna get even more understaffed, and I don't know if I want to be there for that. At the very minimal, I might see if I can try to switch to like produce or meat or somewhere else, because like I really don't want to be there when it's so heavily understaffed, because fuck that. But the problem is that I know I'm not going to be able to leave because I've been there the longest, and it's pretty much like the, oh my god, I'm not, yeah, it's either like I'm going to have to bail. I'm just going to have to dip. Or see if I can, like, nah, fuck a transfer, nah. I was about to think about that, I was like, nah, fuck that, what am I thinking? Nah. It's like, I just, nope. I mean, the only way I will stick around is like if it at least is staffed. If it's like skeleton crew shit, then no, I ain't gonna suffer with that. I've done too many years of that shit. To me, closing with skeleton crews where I'm practically the only one doing that shit, yeah, nope. Yeah, I've had my fair share of that. I'm just gonna stick around long enough to just get some back pay and all that shit. Just so I was out that for a bit. Met this music down for vid annoying. Wait, what? It's a dodo. Otters juggling rocks. Oh, I see what you meant by the... Well, luckily I already had it pretty low. So I was amazing at juggling rocks. Well, better than me. Oh, that one's doing double. He's doing some twofers. Just for fun.
Yeah, they got rat race on.
I like cat playing with a ball of yarn. I would think, oh my god, that one's a fatty. Look at this little fat chonker. I'm gonna may signal hunger. Because otters use rocks to open mollusks and clams. Aww, what a cutie. Some otters keep the same rock. Yeah, they're very protective about the rocks. They legit will unironically store rocks and stuff, yeah. They love their rocks. I love little otters. They're adorable. Yeah. Motherfucking damn phone being a bitch. Boo. Don't be a bitch now.
Yeah, rat race is on. It's like a modern version of...
Rat races?
Rat race. It's a movie.
Oh.
Modern version of It's a Mad World.
Oh, okay.
You know, Whoopi Goldberg and this modern people. It's kind of like a redo of the Mad World. But
they can't top the original. It's Mad World is way better. That's the superior one.
No, it's kind of cheesy, but it's funny.
I'm just saying, they ain't gonna be able to top the OG. I mean, at least that's true. I've seen that one, Rat Race. You know, honestly, I was initially confused, but now that you mention it, I have seen... Oh, I haven't seen it, but I have heard of it. But, I mean, it is kind of similar to it. It's a Mad World. But honestly, that one is a fucking movie to check out. What? Well, too late. But, yeah, it's a Mad World, though. That's... I mean, I haven't seen that movie in a long time, but you know what? Is there a... version of that on YouTube? Well, there's some scenes on it. Well, you can buy or rent it on YouTube. Hell yeah. Well, there you go. So it is on YouTube, but you have to buy or rent it. But this movie's fucking great, dude. All the plane scenes. I guess there's like some other random shit in there. Kick the bucket, widescreen, I mean, honestly, every scene is goddamn great.
You should have bought a squirrel. Oh, speaking of which,
Especially the tile sequence. I really love the tile sequence too. It's really nice. Wow, no loyalty. Wait, no loyalty. MJ cheats on someone in every Tobey Maguire movie.
Rewatch, I realized that MJ cheats on somebody in every single one of the Raimi movies. So let's go through all of them. In Spider-Man 1, after almost being assaulted, she cheats on Harry Osborn by kissing Spider-Man, that iconic upside-down kiss. In Spider-Man 2, not only does she try to get Peter to admit that he loves her, but she also tries to kiss him, while being engaged to an astronaut, who she only got engaged to make Peter jealous. Then in Spider-Man 3, she cheats on Peter with Harry Osborn, his best friend. MJ sucks in these movies, so I'm so glad we have a good one in the MCU.
Wait, so she cheats on Harry Osborn, but then cheats on Toby with Harry Osborn? Oh my god, dude, she a little sleazy. Whoa, dude, that actually, dude, you know, I didn't even really think about that, but dude, you're kind of right. Holy shit. Fucking straight up, like, damn. Wow. What's this? Oh, I know if this works. This actually works. Something about hiccups, okay?
Something you wish you didn't know.
I learned today, actually, that if you want to stop or prevent yourself from having hiccups, right?
Yes.
Apparently, hiccups is a trait that we picked up from evolving from fish to people. And so if you want to stop having hiccups, you just have to remind yourself that you're not a fish. And it works. I've been trying it out, and it works.
Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, remind me when I get the hiccups again, because I get these... Dude, I get hiccups pretty often on stream. Like, sometimes that shit happens. You get hit so a lot, so try it next time. Yeah! And you want to know what's weird? I don't get hiccups often, but when I do these streams, I do. If you try to convince yourself a fish, you get hiccups. I'm a fish. I am certainly a fish. The ocean is my domain and I breathe water. No. Nah, nothing. But I am gonna think about that one, honestly. Jordan Howlett has not failed me yet. Frankly, I don't think he ever will. There's pretty much been nothing where he's been incorrect with. I had to look it up, he's right. You fucking kidding me? No way, dude. Holy shit. It actually is real? Alright, I'm gonna have to do it. An evolutionary remnant that originated with gill ventilation. Really? Well, wow. It'd be funny if you said that and then got the hiccups mid-sentence. Oh, don't even do that to me. Don't even do that to me. No. Actually, what? Actually, I want to pull up Reddit for a little later. There we go. Cool. Swoop. Swoop. Are student driver stickers a thing now or a meme? I swear in the last 6 to 10 months I've seen the same number of student driver be patient stickers on cars now. Is it a meme or am I just unaware of? Or is this a thing now? Am I the only one that's nowadays? People use it to create a larger space bubble around their vehicle and whenever it's driving too close because student may forget to check their blind spot. Oh my god, is this really actually, like, I've noticed this every now and then too, honestly. But is this really actually a thing? Are people just doing this for a meme? It's definitely a thing. I keep seeing cars with them stuck on all sides. I figure it's an attempt to avoid road rage. I really hope people aren't just using that for stupid fucking memes or some shit, honestly. Because, or just being like, hey, I don't want people to, like, road rage at me or something. Vegan
It's time
propaganda.
for her
Remove. Is some vegan propaganda?
pets to have dinner. This lady stands on her front step and calls them in by name, but you'll never believe who ends up jumping around the corner.
Howie.
That's right, this baby cow is named Cowie and comes running at the sound of her voice every single time, letting out the most adorable moo sound as she trots over to be with her person.
Aw.
Whenever it's time.
Aw. And when it grows up, I'm gonna eat it. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. That was actually kind of adorable. I'm not even gonna lie. That was actually kind of cute. I mean, cows can be pets. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that. It looks like a cute little cow and, you know, all that. Meh. It almost sounds like a bleh from, like, a fucking goat. Blah. Blah. It really did almost sound like a little moo. Well, like a moo, but like a little bleh at the same time. It was like a little combination. Blah, blah. How to occur to the first human to milk them? Probably watching a calf drink from the mother's milk. Honestly, that they saw the baby cow go to the mama cow and, you know, and drink up, you know, from the udder, and they're like, oh, okay. See, and they probably squeezed and realized, oh, okay, that's how you do it. So, probably just honestly, literally just observation. I mean, honestly, it's probably literally just what it is. It's just like, we just literally, like, stared in, or just like, oh, okay. I mean, honestly, that's how a lot of people learn most shit, is they just observe. Yeah, then someone sees them, like, the fuck you doing? They turn over milk mustache. I can explain. Yeah, get it straight from the source. Oh my god. Gonna make a hella juicy Telegram post. Oh, are you, Rip? There are upcoming concerts. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have to really... Oh, man. Oh, don't tell me that, bro. The only reason why is because I'm gonna have to, like, you know, save up and buy the tickets and, you know, request the days off, and my boss ain't gonna be happy about that because we're just as long as they're like mid-July to like August, September onwards or whatever, I think we'll be good. But goddamn. Man, I don't want to hear how there's going to be a bunch of concerts and shit. Actually, I do. I'm lying, I actually do. September, November, sweet. That's Sales Hat Collection to pay Ticketmaster. Well, I'm gonna, yeah, well, pretty much. Well, no, not really. Okay, first of all, you really think I'm selling this fucking hat? I would literally die before I sell this hat. I would literally inherit this to somebody. Like, I would inherit this to one of my friends or a family member, just on the virtue of, like, you don't fucking sell this. This is yours now. And I swear to God, if you do, I'm cursing you. And I'm gonna fucking haunt you for the rest of your fucking days and the person you gave it to. I'm gonna be working overtime on that one. I'm a blue-collar worker, I know what overtime is, and I'll fucking work that shit. So, even after death. Okay, I'm gonna try this fucking technique. It's probably gonna fucking not work at all, but whatever. Yeah, it ain't working. Probably not hitting hard enough, but I don't want to actually break the bottle, so don't want that either. Come on. Oh my god. I really don't want to just get up and grab an opener. I just want to stay here. I don't want to get up. Well, that bummed up immensely. Would you pass for the pass? What type of pass we got going on here? What makes people apply for the N-word pass? Well, the thing is, I'm not mixed. I'm a Northern European mutt. I'm like, pretty much like all white.
What can I do?
So I'm most certainly unable to apply for the N-word pass here.
Just renewing my card. Oh, great, great. Is there a problem? Or? Yeah, your card is declined now. I'm sorry. Well, that makes no sense, though. I don't understand. Well, are you black or? Yeah, I'm mixed. I mean, what do you? Yeah, you might have missed the new policy, but under new leadership, we decided that mixed kids no longer get the full access pass. But don't worry, we still got some great deals for you guys. It'll be the same thing, basically. Hey, what you say? Upper management just decided that you have to have majority stake in black to even get the pass. So what are you talking about?
Majority stake?
Mixed, right? Yes, so 50.
Like it's a company.
Like, cut it. Like, that's, yeah. I want to see your.
Yeah, you need 50% in the stakes in the stocks, you know, in the company, you know, in order to, you know, qualify for the pass.
Oh, okay, fine, sir.
Like, what is this? Like a company board? Damn.
yeah, boss. We have an angry mixed person here who wants to implement a new policy. I know. Tell him my dad is the black one. Did you his black half is actually from his dad. Who? Do you know your dad? Yes. Did you hear that? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Decline. Oh, come on.
Decline.
So what can I do for you today?
Damn. Oof. Declined. He should have just went like, you know how he goes like, he went pretty calm with that one. He usually is like, declined. You know, he really goes like full fucking like, full on with that shit. He didn't really go full on with that one. He was just like, it declined. He kind of he dropped the ball on that one a little bit, I will admit. On the last little bit that declined right there. I didn't feel the oomph. I didn't feel the power of that decline. I didn't feel the same energy. Actually, you know what? Honestly, the build up to it actually was good enough. Like, just like this, hey boss, just like getting the boss of the. I love it, dude. That was all. I kind of, dude. I like this guy's skits. Like, Jalen Rivas. Like that guy's like, he's just another really funny dude. I always love just like checking out these random little skits and shit. And I'm glad I found this guy mainly just because Rose is the one who keeps sharing them. But now he pops in my feed every now and then. I'm glad. I'm happy. Oh wait, is there a part 2? Oh shit. Yeah, I figured there was.
You apply for an N-word pass? Aren't you?
Dude, those Family Feud ones go hard, dude. Dude, I love those Family Feud ones.
I'm one of y'all, I swear. I mean, us. Right. Favorite food? You already know. Starts with a P. Oh, Panera Bread. They have a great chicken sandwich. Like, okay, favorite movie? Jumanji. I love Jumanji.
He really said Panera. He really should. Dude, it's Popeyes, my dude. I mean, come on.
That's a classic.
Oh shit, do I have him? Whoa, am I able to have like more of the card than he is? Like, I mean, come on now. I know the answers.
Seen the sequel yet, or? Oh, no. Not the one with Kevin and The Rock. Ew, what? The classic. All right, yeah, decline. What did I do? What did you do? What did you not do? Okay, look, one more question for all of it. I promise I got it. Okay. What's your opinion on the police? It's honestly, it's disgusting.
Fuck the cops, ACAB. Fuck 12.
It's vile. It's an embarrassment to this country, to be quite frank with you. Like, and I can see both sides, you know? So, the way we treat police...
I can see both sides, you know? Oh my god. Oh no. Declined. I want to hear it.
Yep. Declined.
There we go. Yeah. Declined. There we go. That build up. He's like, man, it's disgusting, poor behavior. I could see both sides, man. And man, that drop of the foot. Dude, it works so well, dude. He does these skits so damn well, man. I love him.
He's declining because every single time your white side flares up. Okay, like, ask me a question. Ask me. Okay, fine. How much sugar do you put in Kool-Aid? I don't know, 2 teaspoons. Like, you eyeball that shit. There's never too much. No, that's just facts. Like, you just didn't.
You know what? Like, honestly, you eyeball that shit no matter what it is. Like, I don't care if it's like Kool-Aid or you're like putting a seasoning in the food. Nah, you don't fucking, teaspoon that shit or 1 cup that this or that. Nah, you just eyeball that shit. It ain't bacon. There ain't no science to it. It's flavor. That's all that's going on there when it comes to food and shit. You season that to flavor specifications. It ain't baking like a cake where, yeah, there's a little science and specification. Like, that's where all the teaspoons and cups and this and that all come into play. When it comes to cooking, like, unless it's like something super intricate or like some restaurant, like, super specific recipe that you have to nail, like, to the dot and T. Like, unless some shit like that. But if you're at home, who gives a fuck? You just eyeball that shit, no matter what.
No, okay, fine. Picture this. You wake up Sunday morning and music is blasting. What's that mean? My parents are playing music? Like, that means it's a cleaning day. You better fake like you're asleep. Come on, man.
Who knows that?
Who knows that? Common knowledge. Sorry.
Honestly, that is true, even in my house half the time. Because, if I'm cleaning, or if my roommates are cleaning, or even Uncle Robert before he passed, like, if there's cleaning going on, guess what? There's a Bluetooth and there's a lot of music being played. Or a podcast or a radio show or something.
I got the next one. Fine. How do you feel about the outrage around characters getting very swapped? Dude, the reactions are always so disgusting and vile, bro. Like, it's actually crazy to me, the idea that they think this is okay. Like, what's next? A white Black Panther? Decline. Dude, you're always
The never-ending cycle of decline. Oh my god. You know what's, like, at least when it, like, honestly with the whole race swap thing, for me personally, I don't really give a shit as long as it's just done okay. At least when it comes to, like, historical based type of shit, I can maybe see that. I can actually kind of see that. Because if you're having, like, a historical movie about MLK and the MLK, or at least the actor playing him is, not at least somewhat to MLK's liking, but I don't know, let's just literally put something random, not just this stereotypical, white guy, I don't know, let's just think, I don't know, like someone who's like Vietnamese or some shit, like that's, even then, it's still not gonna exactly be like, it's gonna be like, huh? Like, people are gonna be really confused with that, because it's meant to be a historical movie, but you're playing someone who is, or you have someone who's playing a character of historical significance who's literally not anything, like, to the liking, I can see that shit. Historical, like, that, historical shit I could see. But when it comes to, like, fiction, like The Little Mermaid or whatever the fuck, or Game of Thrones, or whatever the hell, I could give fuck one. Unless there's, like, something overtly specific about a character, like, when, like, specified in detail in, like, a book or, like, in the canon about a character, like, then it shouldn't matter. Who cares? Like, if, let, like, all these, like, white characters be black, let all the, like, black ones be anyone else. I don't, it's like, as long as it's done well. As long as, like, the characters are developed well, and, the show or the movie is done well, and, like, tastefully, like, I mean, that's all I give a shit about. Like, I mean, it's kind of the reason why people will fuck on things like Velma, because, it just sucked. Like, they could have actually done, like, that whole, like, gender swap Velma in good taste if they actually gave a fuck about the plot and character development and shit, but they didn't. They literally just all, like, went on, the whole fact that, oh, she's not the traditional look anymore, or whatever. And it's like, okay, is she actually a good character? Is the show good? No? Then fuck off with that piss water. I mean, no one's gonna like it if it ain't done well. But then you got, like, Game of Thrones or some shit. I think it's actually Lord of the Rings, where you have, like, some characters who are, like, genders, or not gender swap, but, like, like, race swapped in a way. I think there's, like, in Black Elf now or some shit in, like, one of the Lord of the Rings movies, or, not the movies, but, like, one of the shows. And so what? And, like, in my opinion, it's like, hey, it was done well, and from my understanding, it kind of is, and then, alright. I don't see a problem with that. I actually remember my friend, one of my friends kind of watched the first season of that and, like, got upset because of the fact that we're black elves, and I was, like, I was hearing it, and I was like, I mean, I get it, I guess, because he wasn't necessarily coming in from, like, oh, they're black, boo. He was coming in from, like, man, it kind of undermines, like, black people because she looks emotional and this and that, even though the character's not and whatever. I'm like, I haven't seen the show, don't know much about the character, so I don't know, but I mean, if it's done well, it's done well. And at this point, from what I can tell, seems like she was done fairly okay. I don't know or care, really. Like, I mean, it's not, like, that big of a deal to me. You know, as long as it's just done alright. At least done faithfully enough, you know, to the initial lore of, like, the fiction that they're, you know, basing off of or whatever, you know, like with Lord of the Rings or something. That's all that really matters. Just make sure it's just done well. Like, who cares what the characters look like? Just make it good. We complain about the wrong things. The Black Elf was literally the best actor of the elves. And that's what I heard. You know, see, like, I was willing to, quote, give a benefit of doubt about that shit, at least to a certain extent. But once, you know, like, when I, like, looked back on it, like, yeah, from what I understood, like, overall, she, as a character and as an actor, was done pretty faithfully, but the rest of the show was honestly kind of shitty. Like, I mean, that's for what I understood. I mean, like, what you're saying is essentially kind of what I understood as a general consensus about that. She was actually one of the better highlights of that series. So it's just like, I mean, I literally don't see the issue over it. You know what? If she decided to interpret a character to be more emotional, that's how she decided to do it. And you know what? If people enjoyed it and liked that interpretation of that fictional character, so what? It doesn't mean that, like, all these other traits about that particular character are suddenly not there anymore. She just added an adaptation to that. That's kind of the part of what a fucking actor or actress is about. They don't just strictly are just this robot that just, like, you put like your character here template and they're just suddenly that character. Like, they're going to infer a little bit more and, like, think, hey, maybe, you know, this character would probably be more likely to do some other shit like this instead of just this, you know, template that I'm given. In fact, a lot of actors are actually very talented and know what the fuck they're doing will actually, you know, kind of go off the cuff a little bit and kind of, you know, expand, you know, from the template they're given from their character. And in fact, will actually, like, you know, sometimes ad-lib some shit every now and then. Like, I mean, there's a lot of actors that are known for ad-libbing or just going off the cuff with all sorts of different shit. And they're very talented, recognized actors. Like, Rodney Downey Jr. is a very big one. Like, you know, for example, at least for him, like, on a lot of the different sets where you see Iron Man snacking in the Marvel movies, where he's snacking on some snacks like M&M's or grapes or some shit like that, Rodney Downey Jr. is literally doing that. Like, he was hungry, and while acting, he decided to place snacks everywhere so he can have something to snack on while recording and doing the sets. And a lot of the producers actually kind of got annoyed to the point where they actually hired a couple people to literally, like, find his snacks and take it away from him so he could focus on the actual production. And he was like, nah, fuck that. So he started hiding them so he could keep doing it. And eventually, like, they just stopped and gave up and just let him do it. And every now and then where Ronnie's character is just like, grape, or, like, you know, one snack, like, you know, giving that to the other actors, that's their genuine reaction of, like, either being like, oh, okay, you know, I'll take the snack, or, like, nah, because they're kind of confused, because they're like, why are you giving me a snack? We're supposed to be, like, recording. Like, but honestly, despite that, though, with their genuine reaction with that, because he's ad-libbing it, it honestly adds a more, like, realistic kind of back and forth when it comes to the scenes. You know, it doesn't seem so, like, rote, you know, like, or just very cut and dry. I mean, and honestly, when an actor is able to do shit like that just so casually, I mean, it really just does make a film and really make a scene a lot better. And a character a lot more human, honestly. I thought you were going to say hired agents to feed him. Nah. Well, I mean, they had, like, you know, the whole, like, you know, buffet crew or whatever the fuck. Fill that guy's hands with nuts. So, yeah, just have, like, someone in the background where he's just, like, off camera, just grabbing something. Nah. I mean, when he was actually ready to record, he would actually get his snacks, you know, set up on, like, a table or something and just do it, like, last second, you know, like, when they're counting down. It's like, alright, 5, 4... 3, 2, goddamn it, Roddy. 2, 1, action. Fucking Roddy. You know, it's like, Downey Jr., you bastard. You know, he was just like sneaking in there and it's like, alright. So, guys, so. Anyway, so, you know, just kind of like do his thing, but just snacking on something. And that's why I like, you know, actors like that. I mean, Roddy's one of them. Like, you know, he's not the only one, but, like, honestly, all in all, there's a lot of actors like that. And, I mean, I just really do appreciate actors that are just a lot more eccentric in that way. One of my favorites, honestly, just due to the absurdity of his eccentricism, is Nick Cage. Dude, I love Nicolas Cage. He's, like, one of my favorite actors, unironically. I was kind of butthurt that my friend Harley utterly hates the fuck out of him. Literally just because of Ghost Rider. It's like, yeah. You know, Nick Cage is a dude who will take a lot of schlock. Ghost Rider's certainly one of them. I feel like it's more of the sting that the Ghost Rider movies in themselves were shit. More so than Nick Cage being Ghost Rider. Because honestly, I mean, the first one, it was okay, but it definitely wasn't really great. The second one was a shit. Like, there ain't no saving that one. That one needs to be forgotten. So, it's just like, I mean, it's, you know, like, I understand, but I feel like it's just taken at the wrong dude. Once taken off on Cage, and it's like, you know, it's like, hey, Cage did what he had to do. Besides, he has like a sick mom, and that's kind of a reason why he takes a lot of shock movies. So, like, honestly, like, Nick Cage is kind of humbling. Like, I mean, you know, like, a lot of reason why he takes, like, pretty much whatever movie he gets and shit, because, like, a lot of the money that he does get goes to, you know, funding his mom's healthcare and shit like that. You know, and he also has kind of has, like, a little dorky, little nerdy kid and shit. And also, he's legit kind of a nice guy, too. I mean, so it's like, there's nothing really to, like, not like about him. He's generally, like, a likable dude. And just, like, super eccentric. I mean, what was that, like... There's, like, a new, like, vampire film or some shit. Like, Nick was pretty much the only one of the two things that was good about the Ghost Rider movies. That's my opinion, yeah. He was, like, the only thing, you know, like, he was carrying it on his back. He broke his back on that shit. But was, like, that new vampire movie where he's, like, fucking the, you know, Vlad and shit? What was it, like, Nefaru or something? Or was it Nefarious? What was it called? What the fuck was it? I'm trying to think of that name. I remember seeing a trailer for it not that long ago. Well, a while ago, actually. Well, I mean, not that long ago, meaning like months ago, actually. But I'm trying to think of the name. God, I'm blanking on it right now. I think it started with an N. Or wasn't it L? I don't even... I don't even remember. That's gonna annoy me. I could just look up, you know, the filmography of Nick Cage. I'll just say, yeah. I'll just do that. I'll just look at his filmography. Yeah. Yeah, pull my boy up. Want to see the movies? Yeah. Treasure, Face Off, Con Air. Good ones. Got Lord of War. That movie actually ain't that bad either. No. I still need to see Pig. That's Sympathy for the Devil. Ooh, that sounds good. The Old Way. These are movies that... Oh, dude. Check it. Dude. What the fuck? Yo. The Old Way? Dude, this looks good. Retired gunslinger Colton Briggs faces the consequences of his past when the son of man murderer takes revenge. Briggs, he must take up arms, so submit his eyes. Oh, wait, this already released? This was released earlier this year. Alright. Wait, he was into... Wait, what? He was in here? What the fuck? He was in this movie? Really? Who was he? He was Spider-Man Noir? What? Alright, that's fucking dope. Yeah, come on. Pull the rest. Oh, it was fucking Renfield. That was the name of the movie. It was Renfield. That's what I was trying to think of. Because, yeah, Nick is Dracula. Yeah, and it's already released. Yeah, okay. Still need to watch it. But I think it was like Nefarious or some shit. It's Cucumber Month. Well, it fits pretty well in with Pride Month. Cucumbers, Pride. Hey. Alright. Oh shit. Oh shit, okay, so there's a shitload of... Oh hell yeah. So here's all the concerts. Tool is going to Eugene. Tool? Oh hell yeah, Tool, dude. PDX, Eugene, Tacoma, Wheeler Walker. Oh dude, I'm definitely gonna see Wheeler Walker Jr. Dude, I love Wheeler Walker. 3 Days Grace. Didn't they just literally have a tour? They were just here not that long ago. They were here like a month ago with fucking, far-right, dumbass fucking Shinedown. I mean, it's like, as long as it's just 3 Days Grace and Rob Zombie, I mean, fuck yeah, I'd go to Rob Zombie. Down for some Zobs. And Aerosmith? What? Aerosmith? Oh, wait, no, I sent a fucking picture about that. It's their farewell tour. Dude, I'm definitely gonna go to that. Double Dippin' Royal Blood for sure. Wheeler Walker, Tool. I'm not familiar... Coheed. I don't think I'm familiar enough with them. But yeah, I'm definitely gotta go to those other shows. They have a better opening band this time, Chevelle. Oh, thank goodness. Can't go to 3 days. I'm busy that day. Double Dippin' Royal Blood. Yeah, I think you and I are already kind of confirmed that we're gonna do that. Definitely want to check out Aerosmith. I think I was the one who told you or sent a picture about that because I saw a whole bunch of flyers when I came home from Seattle. Wheel Walker I definitely want to go to. Tool for sure. Rob Zombie for sure as well. I'll see if other people go to 3 days, then I'll go too. Cody Cambria, I'm not sure if you were there. A bunch of us went to Mastodon plus Cody show. Yeah, I didn't go. I haven't seen Mastodon live, so I definitely not. I want to see Mastodon live. I've heard they're really good. So, yeah, at the end of the day, definitely want to see Mastodon at some point. Go to Eugene Tool. Try me up, Colby. Yeah, might join you with that. I'll see what everyone else. I guess we'll see what everybody else says. But if they all want to go down to Eugene and go to that show or something, then they fuck it. Plus, I haven't seen Colby in fucking years, man. Alright, is that where he's been? He's been out in Eugene. He moved to Eugene right before the pandemic started. Ah. Yeah, honestly, like, now thinking about it, like, I might honestly try to go to Eugene with you to go see Tool, honestly. It's been forever since I've seen him. Be good to reconnect. Honestly, I mean, I think that will help convince the rest of the guys to maybe try to see if they can set time aside and see if we can get, like, the OG came back together. Probably Logan, Mel T, you and I, and Colby. Dude, that would be like the old high school game back with like Hydrolydia and shit when that was the thing. The only person I'd be missing would basically be Bill. Dude, that would be a fucking reunion in a way. I mean, I guess depending on what Bill's situation is, because I know he's always had a pretty rocky, situation with him, with his shit. Though from what I understand, at least the last I've heard, though, granted at least a couple years ago, you know, before the pandemic, as well. Like, you know, he seems like he was doing good, but who knows? I mean, that probably could have changed. Hopefully not, honestly. Hopefully, you know, he's kept on the up and up. Pull this funny little thing here. Check out a little bit later. You know, who else was... That was pretty much it, right? Yeah. At least for, like, the old high school gang. Well, there's at least a few others, but honestly, there's a few people that, frankly, probably need to be named. Well, I guess they're nicknames, I suppose. But there is, like, Spaz, and then there also is fucking, well, we nicknamed her Trailer Whore because, well, she frankly fucking was. Like, I mean, she was literally a stereotypical, like, homeless, like, trailer, trashy kind of, like, tweaker, and would whore herself out a lot. Like, so, hence the nickname. Like, I mean, it wasn't because of, like, any other weird shit. It was just because it literally fit the description of what she fucking was. Honestly, I remember the last time I saw her, which was, like, years back, but it was literally randomly on the fucking trail, and she literally tried to, like, follow me for a little bit to try to reconnect, and fucking, like, you know, try to, like, you know, like, try to get back in contact, so to speak, even with, like, his ex, or her ex, Harley and shit. And I was just like, I mean, I was like, hey, I mean, I'd like to chit-chat stuff, but unfortunately got work, so I can't, you know, stick around and stuff. It's like, well, I can just follow you. I'm just right, you know, my camp's right here. I got nothing better to do. I'm just like, I mean, yeah, blah, 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 and all this, you know, it's like, I mean, I'm just like, you know, I understand, but, you know, it's like, I just, you know, I'm, you know, just meeting up with a coworker, you know, to go up there, you know, and all that shit, and, you know, just unfortunately time, blah, blah, blah. I mean, but, you know, it's nice meeting you and all that shit, and eventually I was able to bail, but, I mean, oh my god. Parents should move to Texas. All my exes live in Texas. Yeah, dude. Damn. Well, I mean, if I remember, I think she had relatives out there, so I'm assuming she's probably just living with relatives, or is tweaking and being homeless in Texas. So, one or the other, I guess. What's part of high school thing? Everyone besides Harley ate him. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I guess for the most part. He was just basically tolerated. And eventually was just kind of fucked off. And all the hoes live in Idaho. Yep. And, you know, because of that, all those hoes can fuck off, because fuck Idaho. I mean, honestly, I kind of argued there were kind of a lot... Idaho as a state is partly the reason why fucking... Like, you know, the Oregon Republicans and the Oregon right-wingers are fucking, you know, just as shitty. It's because so many of them just want to bleed and interwove, like, Idahoan politics into, like, the Republican, like, local politics here and shit. It's just, ugh. Like, there's literally the whole Greater Idaho movement. Which is literally trying to, like, make Idaho literally look like a middle finger and absorb some of Oregon and shit. It's just so retarded. It's just so ridiculous. And apparently, some counties in Oregon approved of it. Like, not enough. Like, literally, like, 2. But, like, the rest of them are just like, nah. You know, like, we don't like that liberal Democrat Heartland stuff, but, we kind of benefit a lot from that, though. So, they're just like, nah. Living with tweaker relatives in Texas, porque no los dos. Fair enough. I can guarantee you also, like, most of the threats that were made to that, like, Tiger Drag Queen story hour at the Tiger Public Library was probably done by, like, fascists, probably either in Idaho or in other states, or just, like, in random bumblefuck rural areas and do not live in fucking Tiger at all. Guarantee it. And, man, I honestly, like, I hate the fact that, like, some people are willing to, like, kind of, like, cave to some of this shit, in a sense. Like, I get it, but, hey, if, like, the police are aware of this type of shit, then have them as security, then. Or have, like, you know, actual, like, you know, private security hired at this point. You know, at least when it comes to some of these. At least, you know, ones that get threats and shit. Because if they want to show up and fuck around and find out, then they'll have, you know, like, legit security be like, say what, bitch? It's like, you want to start something? I mean, it's like, at least, you know, for places that, or at least for events that do get the threats. If not, then not needed. But if they do, then evidently so. But shouldn't have to fucking cave to, you know, these sarcastic terrorist fucking piece of shit. It's like, cause, I mean, it's like, cause, you know, for every time, you know, this type of shit gets canceled, they feel like they get another victory, and, you know, grooming is just like, you know, being that less influential and all this other shit. It's like, fuck them. It's like, every time they make these threats, and I mean, if anything, there should be a doubling or quadrupling down on this shit. It's like, oh, really? One bet? It's like, here, we have a couple of, like, you know, like, bouncers and shit that will literally, like, fucking, like, beefcake you in the fucking ground if you start shit. You really want to try it? At the very minimal, at least, you know, like, even, like, you know, participants, you know, or, like, you know, maybe a parent or two should have some pepper spray or something. At least something like that. Because you can't exactly do shit when you got pepper spray in the eyes. It's kind of hard. Speaking of weird right-wing dumb fucks, one literally freaking out over a comedian, you know, doing some parodies and shit. I think this is the comedian.
Is flat, then what about night and day? I don't know, let me think about it. Maybe because the earth is double-sided and God flips us over when it's time for us to go to bed.
She did a parody and she said,
yep, okay, here we go. Yep, it is.
oh, we could flip the earth upside down and have day and night. I would never have thought to say something so dumb.
Says the one who believes in fucking flat eartherism, you fucking crazy psycho bitch. The reason why she made that joke is because she literally believes in the fucking flat earth.
So the week has been absolutely draining, so I thought that it'd be nice to kick off Friday with a more lighthearted story. And no, we're not going to talk about Pat Robertson dying, although crab dance.
Yep, crab dance for that shit. Rest in piss, you fucking cretin.
We're actually going to be talking about my new favorite Republican.
Dude, honestly, like, I will still, like, honestly, me finding out that information will always be, like, a moment of remembrance. I literally went, like, what the fuck, he's dead? I looked it up and went, holy fuck, he's dead! Like, basically like that. I literally, like, yelled it out. I went, holy shit. Because I thought, you know, he was absorbing all the fucking adrenochrome out of all the young children of Christ and shit and all this. Like, I thought that albino chip would never die.
Lol cow, of course. Candace Taylor of Georgia, who recently came out as a...
Hey, Georgia. Rose at your block. Candace Taylor. Flat Earth, you know, one of these anti-globalists.
Arthur saying this in an episode of her podcast, Jesus, Guns, and Babies with Flat Earth Dave.
More and more, I'm like, it doesn't make sense. So, is it or not? I don't know 100%, but it's just...
Oh my god, you know what? Oh my god. Oh my god, I remember this motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh my god. I know this guy. I know Flat Earth Dave. Not literally, not personally, but no, I know this. No, I recognize him on the internet. Dude, there's used to be, well, actually the podcast is back. There's a podcast called I think it's called Skeptical Talk. And, like, it was, used to be hosted by this guy, like, named Eric and then Steve McRae. But after some legal bullshit because of Eric being a piece of shit, like, now Steve McRae owns the channel again, all this other stuff, yada yada. But at one point, like, what they like to do was do these different little, like, kind of impromptu debates and shit. And a lot of times they love to have, like, Flat Earth, you know, debates, you know, and shit. And this guy right here, Flat Earth Dave, was one of the big dudes who would come in all the time talking about Flat Earth and shit. And there would be all sorts of people, like, there was literally another dude called Fight the Flat Earth that unironically would be dedicated to fighting dumb fucks like this, and would have this guy on over and over again. Like, I mean, so, oh my god, I didn't even click to me the first time when I saw this clip, but, oh, man, as soon as Mike mentioned it, I went, it just tapped in some archives into my brain, dude.
Does it make sense the other way? I can't unsee this. All the globes everywhere.
The globes, they're everywhere. Globes, globe. Mike actually made a music video of it. You know what? Hold on, we gotta check out the music video because it's a fucking slap. Shit unironically slaps. Yeah, I'll join once I figure that shit out again with my card in here. Where is it? It's right there. It's not that long, but this shit fucking slapped though.
They're everywhere.
They're everywhere.
That's what they do to brainwash. And so for me,
globes.
if it is
everywhere,
not a conspiracy, if it is, you know, real, why are you pushing so hard? Everywhere I go, every store, you buy a globe. There's globes everywhere. Every movie,
globes.
Every
Why?
TV show, news media. Why?
Why?
Everywhere there's globes. You see them all the time. I mean, it's
constant.
My children about mama. Globes. I turn on TV, there's globes in the background. Every TV show, news media.
I'm pretty sure Mike also, like, took some embellishments with some AI art.
I don't know 100%, but it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I don't know 100%, but it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Oh my god, dude. Fucking Mike, bro. Mike Figueroa knows how to make a fucking mix, dude. My boy knows how to make a mixtape. See, I mean, he really does. It's like saying the ocean exists. Why do we keep having nature documentaries? If the ocean exists, why do we keep having, you know, nature documentaries about it, huh? This is the advantage of right wingers have. You say shit so dumb, you have to gather yourself to think of a response. And basically, you know what? Like, sometimes all you have to do is just make a mixtape out of them. Just, you know, make a mixtape and make that shit slap. Globe.
And see this, all the globes. Everywhere.
All the globes. Why? Globe.
On TV, there's globes in the background. There's globes on there, right here. Like, this would be a globe if I was a normal person. Like, everywhere.
I love that fucking little call out of honesty. I would have a globe here if I was a normal person. You know, I have a globe everywhere. I have globes all over the place. If I was a normal person, globe.
You see them all the time. I mean, it's constant. My children will be like, Mama, globe. They're everywhere. And that's what they do to brainwash. And so, for me, if it is not a conspiracy, if it is, you know, real, why are you pushing so hard?
Yeah. Now, we did a deep dive on her last week. And that, of course, is not the only conspiracy theory she believes in. Shocking, I know. And I even made a music video about her that absolutely nobody asked for, so I'll link to that as well.
Hey, you know what? I asked for it. Subconsciously, I was asking for it. And you know what? I already shared that to the people, so no need to worry about that, Mike. I was already one step ahead of you because that shit was a fucking banger.
Deep dive on her down below. But one thing that really set Candace Taylor off following the virality of that video of her was comedian Blair Erskine making a parody of her. And in case you missed it, this was Blair's response to Candace Taylor's questions about the shape of our globe.
You know, I'm not a scientist because that is a made-up job, but I know that the Earth is flat, okay? Because if the Earth was round, why would maps be flat? They can never answer that, okay? People are like, well, oh, if the Earth is flat, then what about night and day? I don't know, let me think about it. Maybe because the Earth is double-sided.
YouTube needs to think where the views of videos on stream count towards them. They kind of should be. Argue should not be a warning against the dumbs outbringing us, but it is. And the more it's just like, holy shit!
God flips us over when it's time
This is
for us
real
to
life.
go to bed and flips us back over.
Well, at least this one's a comedian. You're on.
Maps be flat.
Why are maps
They
flat?
can never answer that, okay? And people want to be like, well, oh, if the Earth is flat, then what about night and day? I don't know, let me think about it. Maybe because the Earth is double-sided, and God flips us over when it's time for us to go to bed, and flips us back over when it's time for us to wake up, like I do with my husband. Like, use your brain.
Use your brain. Like, you know, every time, you know, that sun come up, you know, that's just God saying, wake the fuck up, bitch. That's God saying, you need to wake the hell up.
For a minute. If the Earth was round like a globe, everything would be falling off of it. All the oceans would be dripping down it like ice cream, okay? Unless the Earth is a DQ blizzard where nothing falls out. But even then...
DQ blizzard. Oh my god. Dude, man. I love this shit.
Things do fall out, and they do have to give you your money back. So that doesn't really make sense to me. They're trying so hard to make us think the Earth is a globe. I see globes on TV, globes at my children's school. I saw a globe at Hobby Lobby, a place of worship. Hobby Lobby. There was a globe.
A place of worship, a Hobby Lobby.
There. I mean, if I were a normal person, there would be a globe behind me, but I have a rotary telephone that's not hooked up to anything, so Bill Gates can't track me. I'm using my head.
That was incredible. But Candace Taylor,
God tier fucking trolling,
did not take kindly to it, and she denounced Blair by name in a 12-minute video that she posted to Twitter. And she,
oh my god, 12 minutes. Oh my god, dude. She fucking soy boying hard, dude. Soy harder. Like, oh my god, get triggered.
Clarified that she's actually not a flat earther, contrary to popular belief, but she admits that she still does have some issues with globe propaganda. Globe what she said.
I am a Christian. I love Jesus. I am a woman. I'm created perfect in the image of God. And
are you sure about that? Yeah. Are we sure about that? Are you sure you're created in the perfect image of God there, woman? Like, honestly, are we sure about that? Because I'm pretty sure God missed a bunch of brain cells when creating you in his image there, lady. He missed a lot of brain cells when creating you perfectly. Like, if that's the case...
I'm firm in that.
Well, if you're firm, then butter is solid as titanium.
Never said the Earth was flat. I've never said that I was a flat earther. Never, ever.
Then why were you hanging out with someone like Flat Earth Dave, which honestly, it took Mike to remind me that he was there to fucking, you know, bring him out of my lexicon of fucking knowledge.
Have I said that? I did not say that globes were fake. I never said that. What I said was that NASA taking billions of dollars every month of our taxpayer money.
Wait. So let me get this straight, sugar. You're worried about NASA taking about $1 billion out of, you know, our taxpayer, our hard-earned working dollars. You're worried about that, but you're not worried about the literal hundreds of millions of dollars that are just like wasted in the military there, girl. Woman, I think you have a misunderstanding about what the fuck our budget is going to there, honey. I think you got a misunderstanding about that type of shit as much as you have a misunderstanding about what the fuck a goddamn Earth is. And you pretty much have a misunderstanding about what reality is, so you probably need to be in a padded room somewhere as far as I don't give a fuck. You know, so it's just like, you know, you just need to go, you know, get on your horse and just, you know, get the fuck right on out of here, I tell you what. Do you realize that they're doing Fallen Mary? Neither do I. Small, big old doomboggle, I tell you what. Just a big old boondoggle, I say.
And funding something that we do not see any progression in.
You can literally say that about the military, woman.
If the Earth is a globe, which we've always believed the Earth is a globe, and we believe...
Oh my god! Oh no. Wait, why am I taking this seriously? If the Earth is a globe, it's just like... Look, alright, if you want to be super uber duper technical, it's technically like this weird little like pseudo very minute pear shape almost. Like, because like the bottom of Earth is pretty rounded and shit, and then like once it gets to the top, because of like how it orbits the fucking sun and all this other bullshit, it kind of has like this ever so slightly like not as like curved top, you know, of the northern hemisphere in comparison to the bottom. Like, I mean, it's literally like ever so slightly, like we as humans being on the fucking planet literally never noticed that at all. It's just like a ever so tight, you know, slightly tiny little thing. And, you know, it's just like, and we have, you know, like the whole maps and our globes and all this other shit, you know, at least, you know, somewhat, you know, at least acknowledging that to a certain extent. And the thing is, it's ever so slightly that even if you had it as a globe, it wouldn't really make a fucking difference. It's all the same, it all just, like, equals out to the same fucking thing. So it's just like, I mean, that's why I say if you want to get uber duper technical, because at the end of the day, it's just all the, it's just like, holy fuck, it's all, I mean, you're basically pulling the fucking strings at that point. Earth without water. Yeah, it's basically just like, look at Earth without all of its water. I mean, then you'll kind of see what I'm talking about. But, you know, because of all the water, that's what makes it, well, you know, a globe. What we got? What's this? Yeah, well, hey, see what I mean? Actually, it's the other way around. I was actually wrong. So, that pear shape is actually on the southern hemisphere. So, I was actually wrong. See? Let me look at that shit. I mean, look at that. Looks like a fucking crater, honestly. Was that when, like, that gigantic, like, you know, mass hit Earth that one time? Billions and billions and billions of years ago? Looks more like a peach to me. Yeah, kind of. But, I mean, the whole, like, quote-unquote pear-shaped is because you kind of see that little indent, but you kind of see it right there, too. I mean, yeah. But because of all the fucking water, it makes it round. That's the Indian Ocean on the map. Well, I know that's the Indian Ocean. I mean, I can see the outline of India right there. I mean, the outlines of all the maps and stuff. Landed in the Gulf of Mexico. Well, I know about that. I'm talking about, like, you know, when Earth was, like, in its very early stages, like, billions of years ago. Like, when the moon was formed. Like, the moon formed because, like, bodily mass just, like, hit Earth and caused the moon to be a thing. Nah. Well, I was taking a guess. I don't fucking know why the Earth looked like that.
Why do we see globes on all the TV shows, on all the
basin formed by tectonics? Probably.
Movies and all the stores? Why are there globes everywhere? Why?
Why?
Because it's propaganda.
Why? Why is this globe propaganda? Why is there this globe propaganda all over our media? What is this? This is a globe. Globe! Why? 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 Why is that propaganda just all up, you know, all in our face? It don't make sense. It don't make sense that we just got all this, you know, globaganda, this globaganda right here, you know, just being all up in our grill. You know, it don't make sense. You know, it's all propaganda, globaganda, I say. Why?
Propaganda for us to be okay with NASA spending billions of dollars of our taxpayer money to fund whatever they want to fund. That does not mean that I'm crazy.
Yeah, it does.
I'm unethical. That does not mean that anything that a radical, liberal, psychotic girl in Atlanta who did a parody on me said. Because she did a parody and she said, oh, we can flip the earth upside down and have day and night. I would never have thought to say something so dumb.
Yeah, you can't think of something so dumb because you are that dumb. I guarantee you, you think the globe is 6,000 years old. Southern white Christians. Yeah, just white people, dude. Just white Southern Christian people, dude. Am I right?
Idiotic. She said that. Her, not me.
Yeah, because she's making fun of you, you idiots.
And people that say, oh, this is you. No. Look at my lips. She had on red lipstick, but she does not have a full front top lip, and I told her that.
Wait, why? Wait, what? Wait, we getting phonetic over here? Like, we're talking about, like, some phrenology, being like, oh, she doesn't have, like, the most accurate, pristine, superior lips like I do. She doesn't have the most perfect oval potato-shaped head like I do. She doesn't have my genes. Like, oh my god, like, Sugar, she does not have my genes. She does not understand what, like, the full lip is, and I made sure she understood that. Like, she understood that she did not have my genes. It's like, what? Egg-shaped, yeah, egg-shaped, yeah, potato, egg, I mean, you know, potatoes can be shaped like eggs sometimes. But yeah, that works too.
But you don't have the lips for it.
Don't have the lips for it? Wait, hold on, I gotta hear that in full.
Yep, and I told her that. The red was a nice touch, but you don't have the lips for it.
Are you telling her she don't got blowjob lips? Are you implying something? Is Candace Taylor implying something with that? Like, what the fuck does she mean by that? Oh god. Oh no, she's done some blowies, dude. Oh man, dude, oh god. Telling on herself, dude, she's telling on herself. Oh my, she's literally just telling her that she's like, you don't got those blowjob legs that I do. And that red, you know, it doesn't look great on that because it doesn't amplify it. Like, oh my god, dude. And you know what? I bet she, you know, does that because, like, you know, she is, you know, like, you know, she uses that as a way to have abstinence, you know, when she doesn't want to get pregnant, but still wants to have sex. It's like, hey, I don't want to have actual sex, you know, because that would not be good, but, you know, I'll blowjob you. You know, it's like I use my mouth on that one, because they'll probably think that's not actual sex, so they think that's like an excuse and they can get away with it, and it's not like a sin or something. So, you know, like, because Christians fucking think that. They literally think sex is basically just like vagina, dick. They go together. That's it. Literally it. Like, that's all they think sex is, basically, and it's meant to make some babies, and that's literally it. Like, they don't consider, like, because they think anal sex and any other form of sex is quote-unquote sodomy. And as a way to, like, excuse it, they'll just, you know, like, you know, just say, oh, well, this ain't sex, actually. You know, like, this is actually, you know, like, you know, something else, you know, basically. Because 2 females is okay. Oh, well, at least for men. Yeah, for, like, you know, white, like, Christian men and shit. Oh, yeah. Like, a lot of times, yeah, like, scissoring and, like, 2 women having sex. Well, obviously, that's an excuse. They excuse that because it's 2 women. More titty, more pussy. And they think that they can get in the middle of that. You know, they think they can get in the middle of 2 lesbians and would basically be like, oh, I could fix them and make them bisexual at the very minimal. Which, no. Like, there might be some lesbians that might, you know, have a man, like, as kind of like a plaything, basically, as like a third partner, but don't have any fucking gumption that, you know, you're gonna be, like, you know, like, used for, like, oh yeah, I'll use you for that. Just like, no, you're just a plaything, fuck you. We'll use you for fun. Which, you know what, I'm okay with that. Let's move to actually get pissed at that. Personal experience on that one. Don't say scissoring. Yeah, wait, what? Wait, yeah, wait. How would that make a lesbian mad? I'm honestly kind of confused about that one. I mean, okay. I mean, hey, if there's some lesbians that are like, hey, don't say that, I'm like, alright, yeah, I'm like, I'll respect them. I mean, I don't see how that is offensive or bad, but okay. Do lesbians hate the Scissor Sisters? Is there another name for it? I don't know. Lesbian sex? But see, that sounds lame. Scissoring. See, that has like a little like, ooh. And there's a little like, ooh, you know, or some sort. Did they, I don't know, the way they explained it to me is this derogatory term for the way they fuck. Well, I know that the Scissor Sisters is a band. Yeah, I know that. I mean, like, but a derogatory? I mean, I guess, but I don't really see it like that, though. I just see it as like a nickname for lesbian sex, but okay, whatever.
She looks nothing like me, praise the Lord. And she writes...
Oh my god, I was right about this type of shit earlier. Oh my gosh, she's like, she don't look like me, she don't got my superior genes, praise the Lord. Like, she literally just did that. Oh my god. I was right.
Yeah, it's for Saturday Night Live.
Is there a male equivalent of it? Poop pusher? I mean, yeah, there's a few. Yeah, it's like stuff in the chute in terms of apparent disparaging effect on people. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't really get offended by, like, quote-unquote derogatory terms for gay sex. But that's just me, though. This was explained to me as a teen by an elderly lesbian I knew at the time. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm assuming it probably just differs for people. I mean, I'm assuming this is like something where it's mixed, where like some people don't care, some people probably view it offensively. I mean, it just seems like one of those words. You know, kind of like how, you know, I mean, I'm trying to think of a few. But, I mean, I know, like, I mean, kind of like midget. I mean, we actually talked about that not so long ago, because I know there's, like, a few people who are, you know, little people that openly are okay and kind of embrace the idea of, you know, being called midget in a sense, you know, whether for comedic senses or otherwise. But at the same time, there's plenty of people who are little people that do not like being called that and think it's offensive. So, I mean, you know, it's like, I remember we talked about that kind of like a week or so ago and shit. So, you know, yeah, not everyone shares the same sensibilities. I mean, I'm the same way when it comes to the word faggot. Not a lot of people who are LGBT don't like saying that word, but I know a lot, including myself, that don't mind it. In fact, in certain aspects, actually, it's okay being called that. You know, but that's the thing, though. Like, that's just some people. Like, some, you know, I don't have the same sensibilities as other people, though. You know what I mean? So it's just like, you know, it's just, you know, I think it's just one of those things. Obviously, there are some words that are just outside of this type of thing. Little people sounds more offensive to me, like you're looking down on them. Yeah, I mean, honestly, for me personally, I feel like that is the case. I actually prefer the term dwarf, because that sounds more empowering. Like, because I think of, like, bands like Windrose or, like, the dwarves from fucking Lord of the Rings or some shit. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. You know, I think of, like, you know, bands like Windrose and shit. We are the drunken dwarves and barbarians, you know, and all that shit. It's like, I mean, dude, dwarves, it, like, sounds way better. That sounds, like, endearing, almost. That sounds like a title. It's like, yeah. Person of short stature. I don't know. Dwarf is just simplistic. It's quick to the point. And honestly, like, when it comes to, like, a lot of media, dwarves are seen as kind of, like, you know, cool characters in a lot of ways. Like in Lord of the Rings and a lot of other mediums and shit, especially in fantasy. I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like dwarf actually, you know, works best, in my opinion. I mean, I know it has been used derogatorily, but I think that can most certainly be, you know, appropriated for, you know, like, you know, for something more endearing. Like, I mean, for LGBT folk, you know, for people who are gay, lesbian, trans, etc., like, queer used to be derogatory, but now at this point is, you know, appropriated for something that's endearing. So, I mean, I feel like it could be one of those words. Crotch puncher. Crotch puncher, I like that one. Mutant. I mean, come on now. I mean, if we're going to look at a mutant, then we got to look at example A first. Actually, example A would be Marjorie Taylor Greene. She's example C. Example B would be Trump.
Southern accent. She's an Atlantean. She doesn't sound like me from South Georgia.
Well, guess what? She still got the accent, because it's not that hard to do that. Still Georgia accent, because it's basically not really that discernible from any other Southern accent.
She's trying to.
Guess what? I literally heard my Texan relatives, and shit, have literally the same goddamn accent that you do. Like, your accent ain't really, specific to Southern Georgia there, honey.
But it's not me, people. It's her. It's Blair. Her name's Blair. I don't even know her last name.
Damn. Shots fired.
Shots fired, damn. Triggered.
Now, I've got to say, she seemed obviously peeved that people are accusing her of being a flat earther. But I mean, Candace, you literally did a podcast with a guy named Flat Earth Dave, and you called globes a conspiracy during that interview. So you don't have...
Yeah, it's Blair. Like Slayer, but it's Blair. It's not Blair, like you would think it would be. But it's Blair. Kind of like, Slayer, but it's with a B instead of an S.
Plausible deniability here. Although, to be fair to her, she did address this in her 12-minute video, and what she said surprised me again.
For me to interview someone that doesn't believe exactly how I believe or exactly what I've always been taught is not an anomaly. It's normal for me. It's normal for me to interview people and learn from them. In fact, I'm interviewing a transgender next week. That doesn't mean I'm a trans.
Okay, that's...
What? Okay. Okay.
Although, I've got to say, I fear for the trans person who she will be interviewing, because that is going to be a very uncomfortable interview. But, she didn't just listen
I kind of hope Mike responds to that, or at least looks at it.
A different perspective in her interview with Flat Earth Dave, to be fair. She engaged in the conspiracy. That's the thing, right? Like, if she were talking to a transgender person and she explained how she herself had issues with her own gender identity, then it would be, I think, reasonable to deduce that perhaps she's transgender or non-binary. But because you engaged in the conspiracies with Flat Earth Dave, and you didn't push back against what he said, I don't think it's unreasonable to say that you are a flat earther, right? Now, Blair,
because she is,
responded to Candace's remarks on Twitter saying, just learned a lot about myself. Don't have a full front top lip. Not from South Georgia. Apparently work at SNL. Thank you for clearing that up, Candace Taylor. And don't let Big Globe get you down.
Get knocked down. Get up again. Never gonna bring me down. Take that, Big Globe.
Added, changing my bio to radical liberal psychotic girl. This is the most hilarious beef ever.
Dude, oh my god, I can't believe this weird fucking right-wing freak is literally beefing with a comedian. Oh my god. Weren't it supposed to be like the right-wingers that were like, oh, we can't just, have comedy anymore. But now they're like literally going after comedians because it offends them. Of course.
In her response video, Candace basically primarily addresses the...
So why do you want to sacrifice kids to Satan? We don't. So why are you trying to brainwash kids? We're not. Why are you trying to force the lifestyle on us? We're not. So why are you trying to groom all the children? You just said that, but differently from earlier, and we're not. But what are you trying to do? Sacrifice kids to Satan? It's like, oh my god. It's like, no.
Liberals who were making fun of her, but unfortunately for her, Republicans...
Wait, what?
Primarily addresses the liberals who were...
Those damn liberals, I'll tell you what.
Fun of her, but unfortunately...
Those damn liberals.
Her, Republicans in Georgia are the ones who are really going to weaponize this against her, and they are pointing to her comments about the earth being flat, or possibly flat, if we're trying to be charitable to her, to remove her from power, basically. Because remember, she is the leader of the local Republican Party in her area. So the Atlanta Journal-Constitution details how intra-party warfare is plaguing Georgia's Republican Party, and they're...
Hey, silver lining for you, Rose. I don't know what your thoughts are on electoralism, Rose, but, maybe it might be a good idea to kind of see what's going on in your local politics a little bit. I don't know if you're in South Georgia, but, I mean, if the local Republican Party in that area happens to be led by her, then you might get some legit, maybe, maybe, I don't know, you might get some decent choices, maybe. Well, I did vote in midterms. Well, I did too. And it also has special election going on for, like, you know, firefighters and EMTs, and then a measure helping expand wildfire investment in funds and shit like that, and, you know, electing a few people into, like, the school board and shit, so I partook in that, and then, which, of course, Republicans fucking got slammed with that, too.
Basically, two factions. There is the Brian Kemp / Mike Pence wing, which is, I guess, the more, to even say it moderate is a bit of a stretch, right? But the less conspiratorial wing, and then you have the Trump / Carrie Lake / Candace Taylor wing, the wing that is basically cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, and Candace Taylor is a part of this wing. But Candace's wing, they're going to be pushing for a rule at the upcoming GOP convention to literally disqualify Republican candidates who they deem as traitors. So they're as extreme as it gets, and now, because she decided to conspiracy monger about the flat earth, well, they're going to try to use that to undermine what her and her cronies are trying to do.
They might not get retardedly annoying to vote and not consider it. I mean, yeah, well, why do you think people like me advocate for more streamlined, you know, basis of voting? At the very minimal, I mean, yeah, ranked choice voting should be a thing. Like, vote in by mail should just honestly be standard, because it is an organ, and it is totally fine. It actually works really well. So, I mean, there needs to be, like, you know, a lot of different fucking, you know, reforms and shit when it comes to our electoral process and shit. Because if there was, I honestly think, you know, we probably would have more people participating in the voting process. I mean, honestly. Because it kind of makes it, you know, like, because it gives people a sense of, like, alright, I mean, at least there's, like, something worth, you know, probably at least, you know, considering a shit, you know, and at least, you know, there is somewhat of a shot, maybe. You know, I mean, and at least that gives at least, you know, some sort of a more of a possible, like, really just like enough of a influence, you know, to be able to, you know, get someone to probably vote. Because with our current system, I mean, it's kind of a wonder why people are so apathetic to it. It's like,
Here's what one of the officials on the Kemp / Penn side said about these extremists without mentioning her by name, but here's what they said. Quote, "We've got a woman who is accusing Democrats of being globalists, but she doesn't even believe in globes," said Ed Henderson, an officer with the Rabun County GOP, who is distraught at his party's direction. Quote, "We're going to have to reclaim the party. You have a complete divorce between what 1,500 activists want and common sense," said Henderson, who is also a member of the state GOP committee. "We're a party now of performance artists and extremism cells." Yeah, it's almost like pandering to extremists for decades would one day come back to bite you in the ass. Now,
shocker! Wow, who would have thought that? Especially when you bite more than you can chew and start overreaching and pull the mask off more and more with that. Wow.
Here is one of the ringleaders promising big things for state Republicans, and we'll see how it goes. They're going to try to use her being a flat earther against her, in part, right? There's other issues with Candace Taylor, but that's one of the things that I'm assuming they're going to bring up. But, I mean, this tells us that at least there is some limit to what the Republican Party will tolerate. They'll accept conspiracy theories, but they draw the line at flat earth, which I guess is good. But she
I guess is I like how that's our fucking bar with the Republicans these days. It's like, yeah, they're not flat earthers, that's good at least. It's like, man, that's the fucking bar we gotta have, huh?
This in her 12-minute long video, and she's claiming that she has majority support. So I'll link you to her full response if you want to hear what she has to say, because I
really don't.
Gives us some additional insight into the GOP civil war in Georgia, and I just love how you've got the trad cons going up against the cuckoo conservatives, and you have a flat earther as one of the leaders, or excuse me, somebody who's just asking questions about this.
Asking questions about globe. There's globes everywhere. I'm only asking a question, that's all.
The globe. But let's get back to Blair, because Candace was not done dragging her, because the Daily Beast wrote an article about Blair's parody and reached out to Candace for comment, and here's what she said. This was really mean. Quote, when the Daily Beast reached out to Taylor for comment, she offered this response via text. Blair Erskine is a failed comedian and completely out of touch with the heartland of America.
A failed comedian? Oh, you know, like Tim Allen, Steven Crowder, all these other motherfuckers, like, what was that other dude? Goes like, not imagine, that weirdo. Like, need I go on? Like, I mean, what about all the failed comedians on the right, you fucking loon?
The media has lied about everything from safe and effective vaccines, secure elections, to men now being able to conceive babies. Everybody loves a good conspiracy theory, but we can't smother and demonize people.
A conspiracy? Wait, are trans people a conspiracy theory? Like, what the fuck?
Their curiosity in the pursuit of political correctness. Now here's my favorite part. Asked if she believes the Earth is flat, Taylor evaded the question by replying, I'd love to visit space and see it for myself one day.
Oh my god. Well, get Jeff Bezos on the phone. Like, he has those fucking, like, private rocket tours or whatever the fuck where you can go in space, so just hit him up. My god, bro.
That's totally not something that a flat earther would say. Look, Candace, most people would just give a direct answer. No, the earth is not flat. But she's like, I just...
Most politicians calling it sabotage is laughable, but Republican doing it's like song calling out for Hitler for genocide.
See it for myself one day. Candace, you're not helping. You're not helping. And as she sprinkled in these conspiracy theories, more conspiracy theories, as she is attacking Blair here, she brought up transphobia, referring to the fact that trans men have babies. I mean, that trans person coming on our podcast next week, oh my god, I really fear for you. It's going to be a mentally draining conversation. Unless she's talking to Blair White, then there's going to be a lot of common ground.
Didn't Saul ironically do that, though, did he? What, doing genocide? I mean, there was Holodomor. I mean, that's, like, really the only open, like, overt thing, I guess. But, I mean, I don't know.
Either way.
I mean, I honestly really not 100% too sure about that. I mean, I know there's, like, the gulags and stuff where, like, there's a lot of prisoners and shit. You know, mostly prisoners of war and stuff from after World War II.
That's the update to the story. I will keep you posted, and hopefully Candace, as much as we have come to love her, loses her position of power, because somebody who is that extreme, that conspiratorial, should not be anywhere near power. And I get that the bar is very low for the Republican Party, but even by their standards, she's a little bit too cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, if you know what I mean. So,
yeah, I'm okay with that. Wait, you got a meme barrage? Alright. Cougars on trail, beware. Cougar in the area, please stay on trails. Travel small groups and do not allow men under 30 to travel alone. Damn. Caught in the wild. To be is to do. To do is to be. Be do, be do, be do. Be do, be do, be do. I mean, it did what they were told, did they not? Come and take it. I got smashed. Oops. Well, hey. They did come and take it, so. The spider sitter. These goof kids. I'm pretty sure he's not goof kids. I don't think he's ever smiled. What's this? If we fornicate, just know that millions of angels are looking at you. Good. I've always wanted an audience. Have they thought about that? Maybe I won a fucking audience. And wait, wasn't it God? Wait, so now it's like millions of literally millions of angels. I thought it was God that was looking at you. Now it's literally just like millions of angels now. Like, oh my God, dude. Whoa. Whoa. It's the small minority left this I don't even bother from. Yeah, I mean, tankies are really pretty fucking kind of irrelevant. Aww. That dog is just a lazy, sleepy boy. Aww. Oh, look at you. You just a cute little thing. You just look so tired. You look like a tired boy. Goof. Any sort of lip-sync friend should be slammed down and on hard. I mean, I don't disagree with that. I mean, there really shouldn't be any fucking infighting when, you know, when you got, like, a literal fucking, like, you know, fascist and even overtly Nazi threat, you know, going on right now. I guess I understand stands want to die independently. Yeah, how you funny motherfuckers are gonna handle seeing angels, thousands of eyes when you can't even grasp the concept of transgenderism? Like, it's the arrogance, bro. I mean, I mean, for real. I mean, it's just like, how in the actual fuck do they think that transgenderism is just something, or like, you know, being trans is just like impossible to conceive of? And let's not even, you know, like, forget the idea that, like, you know, non-binary, you know, people and shit like that exist. So you got, like, non-binary folk and NBs, and it's like, they can't even conceive of trans people, but it's like, and even then, they barely can even grasp the concept of that even existing. Like, they haven't gotten there yet. And it's just like, I mean, it's like, but yet it's like millions of angels in like some sky daddy cloud. It's like that that is something that they can conceive of and just think about and totally just imagine in their head. But someone who might not necessarily identify with their physical fucking body, I mean, my God. Good Lord, fuck forbid, that is a concept. But, oh yeah, God and angels and all that bullshit. Oh yeah, but that's the thing though. Man, shit like that makes me more anti-theistic. It's just like, ugh. Especially when it comes to these Abrahamic religions and Christian fascistic bullshit with America. Like, ugh. We have the luxury. Yeah, we never have had that luxury. Leftists have never really have had that luxury, but yeah, we do it anyway. Okay, if that... hold on. Alright, I'm gonna get Sukov out of there so I can get this door closed if that drive's going on. You do. It's a dryer then. It's gonna point me. Doodle.
I just have to make sure bomb's closed or then by tomorrow.
Are you really, like, resisting yourself? You sweet boo-boo. Murmur. You goof.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. It's good. Never going to free.
Well, it's a dryer.
No. We'll just take the stop out and close it by himself.
The more I find to the left is rad libs, those societies have a lot of similarities with it constantly. I mean, well, honestly, they don't really have, like, as many similarities as you think. I mean, there's a lot of, like, economic and, well, yeah, a lot of, like, economic and, at least to some degree, some social policies that do differ from leftists and rad libs. Because there's a lot of rad libs that are not necessarily, like, you know, too keen on, you know, some of the more, like, openly expressive things, like when it comes to, like, kink or, you know, more things that could be considered sexually expressive and shit, and also at the same time are a little bit more pro-capitalistic in comparison to majority of leftists. So I mean, there are, I mean, it's like it's not like there aren't similarities, but there's not as many. Can I say fuck credit? I pay my bills sometime every damn month, and that does account to prove my score, which only became a thing in the 80s because a bank isn't making money off of it. Yeah. Dude, yeah, I mean, I hate our credit score system because how's that any really different from, you know, like a social credit score system like China and shit? Because it really ain't. Very pro to difference. They want capitalism with strong social safety net, not socialism. Well, I've definitely met rad libs who aren't necessarily very pro LGBTQ myself. So, I mean, it's like they definitely do exist out there. I mean, like, I definitely have met rad libs who are. I mean, but that's the kind of thing. Rad libs, you know, are pretty broad as an ideology. They just tend to be pretty radical with the liberalism that they do have, wherever that is. What here? Little background tunage. Regardless, I don't want to unchain capitalism. They're either dumb or malicious. The curses exist because the market would fix that. I think those are just basically like American libertarians. I don't really think those are fucking rad libs. For sure. Well, those are just fucking like conservatives or either fucking like libertarians or just like centrist libs. Like rad libs at least, you know, do believe in like, you know, kind of cracking down on the market to some extent. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a rad lib at all. Those are just like neoliberals or like conservatives or like libertarians and shit. Where they literally just like worship the market and just want like capitalism to fix everything. Neolibs don't want legal weed. That's not true. Like, I mean, there's definitely a majority of people do at this point kind of want legal weed. Even conservatives. Leftists, we need a new system. Rad libs, we need to fix the current system. I mean, yeah, it's pretty much like the summary of it. Take out shitty parts of capitalism. So, just capitalism. Because this basically is just what it is. Like, this basically is just what you would be fighting against. It's just capitalism. That's it. Like, there ain't any good part of capitalism. Like, it's all shitty. In principle, neoliberal should want legal weed because that is the regulation, that they might not want weed tax. I mean, yeah. The issue is neolibs generally supports the first industrial complex, so that obviously conflicts with legal weed. But then they'll just move over to other drugs. I mean, like fentanyl or... which I kind of actually understand. I mean, there's like other drugs that, you know, we'll just, you know, be lumped down with. I mean, even if you don't necessarily need, you know, even if weed isn't necessarily, you know, something that's used anymore. Oh. Hey, little goober. Have capitalism for consumer goods and services. I mean, it's like you can have, like, you know, different elements of, like, you know, competitive, you know, elements, you know, when it comes to consumer goods and shit, and still not really have capitalism anymore. I mean, you know, especially with, like, I mean, also, like, a lot of services really should basically be publicized, honestly, at this point. Like, when it comes to, like, internet service, or, like, you know, telecommunication, like, public transit. I mean, honestly, at this point, like, I mean, there's a plethora of services at this rate just need to be fucking, you know, just, like, publicized. Socialism, instead of debating between the current dystopia or making minor changes. I mean, yeah, honestly. Wait, whoops. Let me click that one. Oh. There we go. Do you just censor me again? I don't think so. Anything needs to survive would fall under government preview in my world. Well, I mean, it's like, I mean, like, you know, just like living in a society shouldn't have to be about surviving. It should just be about living comfortably. Like, we're in a situation and, you know, in a system where we don't have to fucking, you know, survive, you know, in order to fucking live. We can just simply live. Yep, pop up. Come here, buddy. Get up here. Lazy bones. Goofy dog. Piffed. Okay. One day, the Democrats will look back at this and they will regret they ever pushed this far. Is this about the indictments? We'll push you further than far. Virtually everyone who testifies against Trump were Republicans, not Democrats. The only exceptions were some of his family members who are Dems. And also, wasn't Trump formerly a Democrat back in the day? It's like being yelled at a hamster. I mean, no shit. I feel like it just feels like, you know, Charlie Kirk is just like, I'm a hamster. I'm just yelling at me now. Ugh. Oh, come on. Come on, bitch. There we go. Never replied by someone with an awesome user. Nude Gingrich. Bonafart is clearly photoshopped. His face isn't nearly that big. True! Yeah, his face is not that big at all. Like, that is not the size of his true face. I mean, come on now. We all know it's smaller than that. Trump brings too fast in Ross Perot's party. I bet you're gonna see younger man, but Van does. Well, I do just because I read up about Trump. I remember the history behind it. Here. You know, the title does say, karaoke, maybe. You know what? I think it might be time, but I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Think you all deserve to suffer a little. Goddamn, what smells good? You ain't gonna hang out in here. Little butt. What the fuck is going on in my chat? Insults and her logic are wearing me down. Oh my god, dude. Sexual marketplace to legalize prostitution based. I mean, I do think prostitution should be legalized, by the way, but yeah. But yeah, incels are retarded. Like, their logic is literally nonsensical. It's based off of, like, weird biological objective essentialism and, like literally, like, number tiered, like, 1 through 10 logic and all this other shit. Like, it literally is nonsensical. Like, it's bullshit. Like, nothing they say actually really makes fucking sense if you actually, like, break it down. My entire thing will comment. Dude, when I said what the hell's going on in my chat, I was reading everything. I mean, I didn't read everything out loud. Burp. Burp. using income attractiveness, which their logic is blatantly dumb. Because I know plenty of people who are poor as fuck are not exactly very attractive that can obviously, you know, have partnerships and shit. So, obviously, their fucking ideas about these type of things are stupid and flawed and false. It's just because they don't want to actually put in the work to fucking do anything for themselves, so they have to blame society and everybody else for it and think they're the problem instead of themselves. Look what's the matter. So the fuck what? If you're making a relationship based on money, you're doing it wrong to begin with. Exactly. If you base relationships based off of like just looks and money alone, then you're literally doing it wrong. It should be based on if you actually like the fucking person and shit. Like, not even Logan's ever made that. Yeah, and also, he's kind of like, you know, into weird Jordan Peterson-esque, like, kind of weird shit in some extent. But even he doesn't even make that, you know, mistake necessarily. So it's like, I mean, shit. What in the hell are you doing? My bro's been couch surfing for 2 years and he's had girlfriends. I think it's more Bama being asked than income. Yeah, I mean, honestly, and also incels, you know, like, evidently, I mean, I'm not necessarily going to say that you have been doing it, but you've been obviously, like, checking out some elements about, like, you know, incel, you know, communities and shit. And, like, for some reason, you know, you're, like, you know, just, like, acceding to their points and shit, even though they literally don't make sense and it's just utterly retarded. Stuff high income does. Neither do I. I'm not exactly high income myself, but I also just don't put myself out there because I just got other shit to work on. I mean, so the fuck what? Who cares? Incels will say that's coping, but, you know, I call that, you know, actually doing a thing called self-improvement. And just focusing on myself because I realize that trying to get a relationship right now would not be a good idea. You don't want those style-ass bitches who date based on status and wealth. Which, yeah, exactly. Status and wealth-based type of fucking relationships mean fuck all. That's frankly why I don't go put myself out there that much. Because, like, I mean, if I could, it would basically be off of shit like that. And I don't really give much of a shit about that shit. My friend is almost a decade ago. So? Who cares? Who cares what's conventional or not? Like, you think I give a shit about what is conventional? Most men have less opportunity, have to go out and meet people, and therefore, someone check for okay, but women or guys. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, same thing for me. I mean, frankly, that's kind of partly a reason why I also don't put myself out there, because I know I also don't necessarily have the income for it, but that's not a bad thing. I mean, honestly, it's like I technically do, but I just use it for myself right now, because I'm focusing on my shit, focusing on my own things. Parents saying penalty notice and fragments that make sense from his whole logic. Well, for whatever issues that incels might, you know, point out and stuff, their logic makes fuck one sense, you know, for any of it. Like, I mean, there are, like, issues that, you know, incels might point out, like loneliness or all this other shit. But, like, they literally pointed at the wrong fucking direction every fucking time. Like, they think it's based off of attraction or based off of, like, you know, just genetics or some weird biological, like, essentialistic, you know, thing or some shit. And it isn't. I mean, it's like, frankly, it's our fucking system that does this type of shit. Like, cause, I mean, it's like the reason why, you know, people don't necessarily get the money or the time is because they're either overworked to shit with shit fuck jobs, or, you know, they're getting paid decently, but they're being, you know, but they barely got fucking any time to themselves anyway, because they're, you know, always working and shit anyway. So it's like either you're working and you make some money, or you're working and you barely make fucking anything at all. So you don't got time for yourself, you know, let alone for anyone else. I mean, it's just like, I mean, like, it ain't the fucking, you know, like, dating scene that's inherently the issue. It's a fucking system that makes it harder to even do that in the first place. I mean, that's the issue. I mean, it's like, and it impacts men the most and shit, because, like, who's, like, the main workforce and shit? Dudes. Who's, like, you know, the main ones who are always told to, like, you know, and all this other shit. Mainly guys and stuff. So it's like, obviously, it's going to impact men most and shit. But either way, you know, it also hits women, too. That's why there's, like, fem cells and shit that exists out there and stuff. What do I get? Dude, who gives a fuck? Why do you worry about something like that? 3 per year at most. Who gives a fuck? Why do you worry about something like that? Like, that's... why, like, I mean, that shouldn't be something that anyone should have to worry about. Like, yeah, are there going to be chicks or other guys that might get, like, you know, a bunch of different matches? You know, if I were to put myself out there, yeah, probably, honestly. But why do I worry myself about it? No, because I don't give a fuck. Great companionship, so do I. I mean, it's like, you know, considering, you know, my concurrent position right now, it's just like, I mean, I you know, still like, you know, crave companionship and stuff. That's why, at least at minimal, I'm just happy I have my friends. I mean, because at least there's companionship with that, even if it's not everything I'm necessarily yearning for. But the thing is, like, I know I can't necessarily achieve that right now, and I have to work on myself in order to kind of get more to that type of level. That's the difference between, you know, someone like me versus an incel. An incel won't come to that conclusion. Because, you know, despite all these other fucking issues and shit going on, it's just like, you know, and let's say even if I didn't have my friends that I did. And the thing is, do you think I see them all the time? I haven't seen Logan in fucking, like, frankly, weeks or months even. Because, you know, he's had his girlfriend and shit. Harley barely, like, comes around, like, once a week, if that. Like, you know, my friend Rip, he lives across town and shit. He's, you know, like, I rarely ever see him. Though he comes in here all the time. Metal T, I haven't seen him, frankly, in a long fucking time. I mean, him and I still chat every now and then, but I haven't seen him in a long fat fucking minute. Like, when it comes to my friends and stuff, I haven't really seen any of them in a long while. Harley's the only one I've actually really, like, you know, kind of stayed connected in person with and shit, because he comes here pretty often. And even then, that's gonna change anyway, because, I mean, he's gonna get a lot of his shit out once he moves to his townhouse with his friend, which I don't know how that's, that just looks like a nuclear bomb waiting to go off. IO friend of 4 years. Well, I mean, everyone's got different fucking experiences. I'm not trying to gloat or something. If anything, I mean, a lot of my situation, like there's plenty of people that got friend groups that are way more active than mine. Like, I mean, but still, I mean, like, that's not, like, some, like, clout or some shit. I mean, you know, because we all got, you know, our own journeys that we got to deal with and shit. And, you know, kind of figure that shit out. The thing is with incels, though, they aren't willing to have any introspection and realize that, yeah, I got to figure shit out on my own. Like, that's the problem. People like me and, you know, people that actually got, you know, well, frankly, a fucking brain are willing, you know, to see, like, hey, you know, maybe I got some shit I need to work on. Maybe there's, like, some stuff that I understand that, like, you know, we got, you know, I got some shit that needs to happen and stuff. Like, someone who's an incel won't recognize that type of shit. And actually build, you know, like, from that and actually have more of a better positive experience. And the thing is, though, like, I mean, you know, a lot of it definitely takes, like, a lot of, like, healthy upliftment and be like, yo, like, I mean, it's not just, like, all fucked, because it really isn't. Because, you know, like, it took a while for me, like, I was kind of teetering with the incel shit myself, frankly. I mean, until I lost my fucking virginity. And the thing is, once I realized that, it's like, oh, I mean, it really ain't all that in a bag of chips, frankly. You know, it's like, you know, it's nice, it's fun, I like it, obviously, I mean, you know, duh. But, I mean, I realized, like, oh, it wasn't really all this crapped up to be, and it's like, hey, I mean, You know, when that happens again, it will happen again. Like, I mean, at this point, I have a totally different perspective about it. Some SX, well, for a lot of incels, it is. And I'm kind of pertaining this conversation around that. I know for you it isn't, necessarily, but for incels, frankly, it is. It's the fact that they just can't fuck. Like, that's mainly the problem. It's like, they just feel like they just can't fuck, and that's it. Like, they just literally want that. And they just want, like, you know, everything that kind of comes around with that, especially when what they've been taught and ingrained with when it comes to, like, having a stable career and, you know, going to college and having, you know, like, you know, a lot of finances and the whole white picket fence and all this other bullshit, because I was taught that shit too, even though I realized that all was a fucking facade and bullshit, and that's unachievable. I'm just lucky that I got the fucking, you know, the house that I do have now, because it's in a trust. And that trust is, you know, goes into me, you know, and shit. So it's just like, I mean, like, I actually was talking to my brother about this the other day and stuff when I was talking about my mom's health and shit. House is in trust. My granddad technically is the one, you know, owns it. But the trust is, you know, with my parents. But, like, once they're gone, that's to me. You know, so then at that point, I would have the ownership of the house. Even my brother's like, yo, I'll let you have it. Like, you know, the house will be yours. Like, even my brother was saying that shit. I was like, fuck. So I'm just personally lucky I just have a fucking place. But, like, I mean, it's not some white picket fence, you know, like, you know, financially stable fucking place, frankly. There's a lot of picking up to do. A lot. I mean, because, shit, she got the finance for that, not right now. But that's why I'm just working on my shit. Because, you know, eventually, but just won't be right now. But when that time happens, then, yeah, I'll definitely, you know, be more adamant about wanting to put myself out there and shit. And the thing is, even if I'm not, like, I mean, ain't no problem going to sex parties or some shit like that. Especially if I got a buddy with me. Both only go so far. I mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, because honestly, I mean, look at a lot of rich people and a lot of elites and, like, landlords and shit. They're rich fucks, and look how unsatisfied and fucking, you know, angry and dissatisfied, you know, with the world they are with and shit, you know? It's like wealth does not buy happiness at the end of the day. It just doesn't. Like, I mean, you know, it's like it might buy all the trinkets of the world, but, you know, it's like eventually the happiness wears off on that. That's the point. Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, unfortunately, with our current system, it does. Yeah. I mean, you are right. It does to a point. But obviously, you know, when you gain enough wealth, then you have so much that you just basically don't know what to do with it. And then you end up not being happy anymore, because now you have this hole in your life, and you're like, what the fuck? I mean, I did all that I was told to, and I was happy about that, but now I'm just like, what the fuck? I think once you get past maybe 75 to 100k, if I remember correctly. It's something like that, yeah. Which I make about, like, 55k under that. So, yeah. I'm sure if I made about 75k minimal, you know, yeah, I'd probably be a lot more fucking happier, frankly. So I feel all that. Why do you think, you know, leftists, you know, advocate for a better standard of living? Because, yeah, like, 12k is nothing. Like, that should be, as far as I'm concerned, tripled. And for me, doubled. We are all not all connected. You know, we are connected, right? Our brainwaves are all synced like 40% of the time. They tend to be. Honestly, in a weird way, they kind of tend to be. Get by what I have. Well, imagine if you can have more. What the fuck, bro? Goofy ass dog. Here. Staring at this karaoke and I'm thinking I'm gonna say fuck it now. I need to learn how to, at least it's not barking. Yeah, he's doing the he's doing all that shit. It's just like, oh my lord, what a goof. What a little goof. Here. Ah. Is gonna be scary. 2033? You're dreading on 2033 right now? Man, I'm dreading on 2024. How in the fuck are you? How are you, like, you know, thinking about that far in the future? That's just Social Security runs out. Oh. Oh, well, fair enough. That could be a fair assessment. You're being a little noisy bugger. It proceeds to make more. 10 years, that's a long time. A lot could happen. For your state or every year. I mean, honestly, like, yeah, I mean, like... Or for every state. Yeah, I mean, all, yeah, like... I mean, all in all, I mean, there's a lot of shit that can definitely happen from now till then. You're supposed to catch that. Federal Trust Fund runs out, predicted in 2033. Well, better resurrect FDR. I guess that would make him a zombie. Would he be eating pirate ships? If anything that religious people taught me is that predictions are always right. That is true. Predictions aren't always right. But the system is fixed by then and not by revolt. Well, unless there's like some weird ass party switch that happens in the next 10 years, which I highly doubt that would ever happen. Unless that randomly happens, yeah, that's not gonna happen. That's an oxymoron. Yeah, that is an oxymoron. They're bad at 0% predicting. 0% at predicting the end of the world. I'm gonna let you all fucking hash that out. I'm gonna have fun with it. Don't worry, guys. We got Joe. Yeah, we got, you know, Joe Normalaki Biden, dude. It's Jover. We got Joe Biden, dude. We got the Bidening. The Bidening. The night of the Bidening dead. There. We're doing it. Going right for it. You're all gonna suffer now. Yeah, I want to. I hope that's on fucking YouTube eventually. Or at least some clips. In the dead of night, we hear the sound of thunder under fiends arise. The terrorize and plunder calling through the sea. A dreadnought holders our ship no longer safe. The zombies just have climbed aboard. Bloodlust in their eyes. Our boat is their prize. A feast for the dead, devouring our ship and inside our heads. Far across the sea, zombies wait for me, craving brains and treasure. It's their destiny. Till my dying day, hear these words I say. Zombies in my pirate ship, I won't make them pay. Those zombies in my pirate ship, they're a bunch of undead bricks. I'll smash their head with a fucking brick. Those zombies ain't my pirate ship. Centuries ago, the prophecy was written, so the story goes. The grim descent was forbidden, true as it packed. Step forward holds those horns and march down dead wood. The forest shall reclaim its own. They beat in the mass, save crow's nest till last. Sink down to the depths, cursing their name with my final breath. Die! Fuck you, zombie scum! Far across the sea, zombies wait for me, craving brains and treasure. It's their destiny. Till my dying day, hear these words I say. Zombies in my pirate ship, I will make them pay. Drop the nug. Oh no. Nug down, nug down. Lost a nug. I have to look for it later. Those zombies ain't my pirate ship. Across the sea, zombies wait for me, saving brains and treasure. It's their destiny. Till my dying day, hear these words I say. Zombies ain't my pirate ship, I will make them pay. Till across the sea, zombies wait for me, craving brains and treasure. It's their destiny. Till my dying day, hear these words I say. Zombies in my pirate ship, I will make them pay. You explain the marketplace stuff for me. Even then, I think like a lot of his fucking, thinking about it is flawed. Because he literally basically thinks like all the problems lay on like dating apps, even though I think that's like most people don't even fucking use dating apps. So it's like, how is that like such a fucking significant issue when like most people really don't? Like, just realistically, maybe like a couple million people that use dating apps and shit, but how many people are in America alone? 300, what? Like probably 340 million now? It's probably more than 330. So that shit just straight literally don't add up. Okay. The nug was down, so where in the fuck is that nug? I'm usually a hawk eye of the shit, but evidently flew somewhere where I cannot see. Is this just gonna be one of those surprise nugs that I just like see when I happen to be low or something? Like on bud, I'm like, yo, let's look at the ground, and I just happen to find it, and I'm just like, oh shit. Is it gonna be one of those situations? I think it is. You know, I got a pretty fat amount. I got a, you know, I'm okay. I'm not gonna worry about it. It wasn't really that big anyway. Still a little bummer, but nonetheless. Silly bird. Got a silly bird. Got a silly bird. Oh, I mean, it's still baby, so it's still thinking like, Mama, feed me. Like, it's looking at the food and being like, Mama will feed me this. Aw, so little bird, dumb fucking bird. Doesn't even realize. Doesn't even realize. Wow. What a little dummy. Oh, my kid, that bird was kind of cute. Cute little baby. Little baby bird. It's just adorable. Here. Yeah. I'm gonna do another one. Can you have a corn pop as a pet? Yeah, I can handle corn pop because I basically have a gigantic furry German Shepherd mixed version of him. I got this furry little fucker over here. So, yeah, I probably can handle it. I think I might be able to be fine. I mean, it'd definitely be a struggle, but I think I can handle it. Post a Twitch clip to YouTube. Oh, wait, for one of these Biden things. Dark Brandon going hard. Got Dark Brandon going hard? Oh, shit. Okay, I'm down to see it. Oh, shit. I don't want to necessarily tease what I got going on over there. You know, fuck it, we'll do that. Yeah.
Well, he can sit back in his basement and watch the X-Files reruns like the cowardly little man he is.
Look, Jack.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Why do I feel like that Trump would unironically say that, dude? Holy fuck.
About space, but he doesn't know shit about shit. This guy couldn't even find Uranus with both hands. Let alone defend our planet from aliens. And as for you, trailer trash, whatever the fuck, you think you're so fucking clever making fun of Pocahontas? Let me tell you something, asshole. The only crack baby around here is you. With your head stuck so far up your own ass that you're shitting out diamonds. You want to talk about walls. How about we build a wall around your trailer park to keep your inbred ass from infecting the rest of the world?
Oh my god, I goddamn wish Joe Biden would actually do this.
Huh. And to all the rest of you haters in the chat, God love you.
God love you. Dude, to all the rest of the haters in America, God love you. Instead of chat, just replace that with America. Oh my god, dude. Dude, slay, dude. Slay, Joe.
Go fuck yourself.
It's Jover, dude. Oh my god, dude, it's Jover.
Rest of you haters in the chat, God love you. That you can all go fuck yourselves with a cactus. It's Dark Brandon time, bitches.
Dark Brandon. The Brandoning, dude. It's the Bidening and the Brandoning, dude. It's gonna be a bifecta. Oh my god. Why does Mike Pence always look like he's about to introduce... Whoa. Whoa! 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 We got Charlie Kirk instead. Get out of here. What? Fuck you, Elon Musk, you piece of shit. Fuck you. Dude, the tweet is, dude, oh my god! Dude, the tweet is too powerful. Dude, whatever it was, the tweet is way too powerful, bro. It's too powerful. Oh my god. I'm gonna try again. Yeah, it literally just crashes immediately. It doesn't work. Damn. Rip. Rip. What are you doing? Goofy little mutt. You sweet little boy. Oh, I love that, don't you? It's us. This is. Oh my goodness, I'm just reaching some spots you just can't even get. Yeah. You keep going farther away, it's harder to fucking give you scritches. Fucking little malarkey ball of goof. Really? Oh my god. Why are we still going on about that? I look back at chat and it's just like more incel posts. Like, dude, what? When the fuck? Like, I mean, like when the fuck did you start incel posting, dude? I mean, like, what the hell? You know? Yeah, because I mean, honestly, it's like a lot of it's just ridiculous. I mean, a little bit. Kind of. Just saying. I mean, it's like, dude. What's this other thing? So like, where did the state mandated girlfriend shit come into play? Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Dude, what are you doing delving into, like, incel forums? Or what, like, what? I was trying to send you before. Try this. Oh, well, it worked now. Why does Mike Pence always look like he's about to introduce legislation to outlaw the X-Men? Human! You dare call that thing human? Dude, he kind of does. I mean, he did introduce the Space Force. Just connecting. Well, I think there might not... I think it might be connecting dots that just aren't there, though. It's a work experience, which still contradicts that because you've had relationships and shit like that. So, I mean, it still contradicts that though. So, huh? There's so many clips of that stream that broke my browser tab, and it's only been around a week. Oh my god. I gotta hope that there's fucking... It's so damn good, dude. That shit looks fucking great. Like, I definitely, most certainly want to check more of that out. Like, but, man. There better be fucking, like, at least, like, you know, some YouTube live stream variation of it. At least I hope so. Eventually, yeah. Well, I know, yeah, because I know the SpongeBob AI, like, weird-ass thing, you know, is fucking made it on YouTube. Because I think it actually got banned from Twitch. They need to train over here. Yeah, they definitely do. No, so I never blame one for I blame social pressures. But, like... So, like, how's, like, you know, the incel logic work into any of that at all? Like, because it literally doesn't. Oh my god. What are you doing? Can you not do that? Or you don't want to watch the Marty Robbins AI using Plains' voice of SpongeBob. I saw that one. I saw that one at least. But there's like a full-on SpongeBob AI live stream that's on YouTube now. That just is like constantly, you know, showing that sort of shit. Which I've checked out a few times, which is actually pretty funny, but some of it's a little bit of hit and miss, honestly. Fucking goof. They also did it in the voice of Hank Hill. Oh, hell yeah. Here. Got a couple other karaoke's I want to do. You know, there needs to be like some absurd, ridiculously long-ass karaoke's. The day they have a karaoke of this song would be fucking great. Because the song's actually pretty fucking dope. And I sing it a lot when I hear it play. Robot Prince of Octo 2, Robot Lord of Unknown, Electronic Lord of War, destined to rule forevermore. It's like, god damn it, it's fucking great. What's this? Oh my god.
To the town of Free rode a stranger one fine day.
Dude, it's almost like it's too goddamn accurate, but it's there somewhere. Well, the album literally just came out. Like, the Return to Kingdom of Fife album, that literally came out like a week or two ago.
Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say.
This almost basically just sounds like Marty Robbins.
No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger
I like the Hank Hill.
them had a big iron on his hip.
Big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when folks should get around. Kinda like that one. That's funny. Yeah, it was a pretty good one. It was a funny meme. Oh my god. There actually is like a... Wait, did someone actually make a fucking... fan-made... Did someone make a fan-made animation for the chorus for that song I was just showing? It literally is the Robot Prince of Octotool, dude. Oh my god. Someone actually already made an animation of this? Well, okay, fair enough. I'm subscribed to the guy. I'm subscribed to a channel dedicated to memes, and I guess he made an animation. You know what? We're gonna look at it. Fuck it. I like him. He's so cute. He's adorable. I like his little dance. I like that little dance he does. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's a double wizards, dude. Dude, they honestly look adorable. Why do the evil twins look adorable? Damn, they killed him. No. Well, I already knew that because the song's too epic. I like that vigorous stabbing of its corpse. Like, you know what? I'm gonna beat that dead horse anyway. Alright, that deserves a like. I like it. That's Shovel Knight. No. It's Robot Prince of Octotool. That's who it is. He's a minor character that literally only showed up for the one song, but dies later in the same song. He's only in there for like 5 minutes of the song, and dies later in the same song. Which, funny enough, he's actually, for such a minor character, weirdly, at least influential for the plot, at least for the album. That's how, like, extensive, like, Glory Hammer's, like, lore really gets, like, it gets really intense. Because it used to be, like, one Lord Sarcophagus, and now there's literally a clone, and now they're, like, fucking twins, and that's a thing going on, so, yeah, that's happening. Yeah, I'll just accept all the loafs. Accept all the fucking loafs. And you're not getting my email, fuck you. The cat loaf. What is it? Why do cats loaf? Because they loaf, that's why. Give it a typical loaf. Yep. Look at that loaf. Look at that cute little loaf. Okay, get to the point. You wait. What? Okay, whatever. Like a spot cat loaf in this face spot. Being lap, close furniture, yeah, so. Side to conquer. Typically indicates relaxation. Clearly not defensive position, which they can swing and attack. They're not preparing to defend themselves or run away. So they're just relaxed and they're all just chilling. They're basically just vibing. Cats still perch on their paws, may be in pain. So it's good to know if your paws are totally tugged. Aw. Aw. So you gotta kind of keep an eye out how they loaf. Pre-sliced. Oh my god. Dang cat thinks he's the next best thing since loaf of bread. Since sliced bread, dude. Look at him. Wow. That's actually pretty clever use of Photoshop. I love it. What a silly little thing. Where'd he go? Wait, where'd he go? Really? Oh my god. Oh my god. What was this? This supposed to change the ending of Raiders of the Lost Ark. Wait, what? Oh my god, honestly, you know what? You kind of got me. You know what? You kind of got me with this one, dude. Oh my god. Dude, you know what? You kind of got me. Honestly, even I honestly... Wow. Oh my god, dude, I honestly was kind of got. I was like, wait, no they didn't. And, oh my god. Damn, dude. Alright, I kind of got a little bit of all the docs. Dude, like, imagine taking a shit and you just, like, go in there and you just have all these fucking documents, dude. Like, what the fuck, bro? Oh my god. It's my lord. Just good grief. Just the goodest of the griefs. Here. Yeah. Let's say you wouldn't be tempted to steal the Ark of the Covenant if you were president. Yeah. I mean, that's just I mean, there ain't no question about that. I mean, yeah. Of course I would. Hey, boo-boo. Well, do you mind? Can you be careful? What's a potato loaf? I don't know. Potato loaf be potato loafing. Just purge humanity, get... What? Oh my... What? Potato bread is grubbing. I feel like chat is in like 3 different conversations. The last link. Wait, which one? Type of cat loaf. Oh. Pumpernickel, cinnamon, white, toasted burnt. Marble rye, extra fluffy, gluten-free, whole grain, stale, potato, cheesy garlic, choco swirl, and nyan. I kind of like the nyan cat. But then you got potato. Look at potato, dude. He don't look happy. He's like, rah. It's like, why are you judging me? Fuck you. I kind of like the potato. Potato look cute. I said potato loaf, you know, don't look really too happy. The rest of them all just be vibing, but then potato loaf is just like, fuck you. I'm not a big chunk. Potato grub is, yeah. Potato bread just, he ain't really too happy about himself. I feel like the potato is us. The potato, yeah. Most certainly. Dead Island 2 is actually pretty fun. Yeah, I played some Dead Island 2. Dead Island 2 is pretty fun. There's a little potato in all this. And I'm growing a little potato in my front yard. It's starting to sprout again. It's like, aw, potato, a tater, it's growing back. It's like, hell yeah. Just start harvesting those little guys. I mean, they're gonna be tiny little things, but you know what? There still might, there might be little potatoes. They might be small, but don't judge them. They're still potatoes. Pretty much what I expected for a sequel from a game when I was 10. Here. Seen or read The Martian? I think I remember seeing it a while back, but I haven't, I mean, I honestly haven't really, like, you know, read it at all. I mean, it sounds familiar, though. Oh, man. Matt Damon movie. Yeah, I mean, I've seen The Martian. I mean, I've seen the movie. But I haven't seen, I haven't read the book, though. The audiobook is on YouTube. I kind of figured, honestly, audio, like most audiobooks are on YouTube. Or 98 EA with Duke Nukem Forever footage. I remember seeing some of that, like, in, like, on YouTube and shit, and oh my god. Oof. But, let's say about the Doom moveset, I feel like I didn't feel either got Gurney right. Oh, Gurney? Yeah. It's kind of one thing I kind of feel about, yeah, both films in a way. I mean, we never really, like, another thing I've noticed is that they never really got, like, the mentats entirely, like, 100%. Like, I mean, I think, honestly, in a weird way, David Lynch's, like, Dune was a little better about it. But, I mean, I don't know. Both of them still have flaws in it. feel like Duncan was done correctly in the new movie. Yeah. Yeah, I tend to agree with that. I guess some things lost in adaptation, but you can at least get the spirit of the characters right. Yeah. Yeah, at least Duncan was done better in the newer Denis Villeneuve one. So, because all the Doom material we've had till new was based on Lynch's. You mean like the dude who created Dune in the first place? You mean 2000 miniseries? Well, the 2000 miniseries is just fucking weird as fuck. I mean, that shit was just kind of whack. What are you doing over there? Are you trying to go after a fly? Instead of the ball? He's so soft. Lynch is a director, not a visionary. Lynch can be both. If that's weird, compared to Lynch, that's saying something. Yeah, I mean, honestly, because it was, but it's just because of how super low budget it was. I mean, it's definitely worth checking out, but I mean, it's definitely really cheesy, and because of that, kind of weird. But it's still, I don't know, I'd say for the most part, alright. What are you doing? I'm gonna poke you with this bottle. Yeah. You're getting poked. Poke. Poke. He literally just does not care. He's just like, eh. He basically did the equivalent of shrugging it off and just minding his business. Get poked, bro. Poke. He don't care, apparently. Also, I love how much depth there is to Gurney's character. Wasn't that kind of an oxymoron from what you just said earlier? Like, I mean, if he has a lot of depth, I mean, you know, but still wasn't really done. I mean, well, I guess you could still have depth, but not necessarily done right. Just depth in different ways. That isn't usually like the traditional form, so I guess that makes sense. A healthy dose of Worf. Yes, Worf. Wait, what?
Atreides of the water world Caladan. In the past, the Duke formed a formidable alliance with the Fremen desert
Where's Worf?
warriors.
Oh shit, there he is.
Been broken and must be regained if the house.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, the cheese though. Oh my god, dude. You know what? I kind of want to play this game now. Because holy shit. Despite the cheese, that looked great. That looked awesome. Missed Worf. No, I saw him in there.
Atreides' army is well trained.
He was really in there for a second.
To the Duke Achilles. In the past, the Duke formed a the Atreides
Like he was all in this, right? Yeah, like.
and loyal to the Duke Achilles.
Like, I'm pretty sure, like, that's him right there, ain't it? I mean, it's honestly kind of blurry.
Has been broken.
Or is that supposed to be him right there? I mean, either way, it's kind of blurry, but, I mean, he was the Duke. First batch was a Star Trek. It's in Dude movie now. Michael Dorn is in this game. That's one of the comments I say about it. I was trying to find a good short clip. I keep seeing Mitchell. I chat with occasionally retweet some rhyming shit. Yeah, honestly, he's starting to lose me. Oh no. Got a mutual, and they're starting to speak. Well, try challenging their stuff a little bit, being like, hey, you know, like, do you really believe this shit? Like, you know, like maybe you can, you know, like, you know, kind of maybe break some of their shit down a little bit. Maybe. But, I don't know. That might, obviously, that's probably a long shot, but who knows? You never know. You never know. At the very least, you might be able to make them kind of rethink it at least a little bit. Be like, maybe we ain't great. Yeah. Go to the bathroom real quick, again. I'll be right back. You know what? I'll do another karaoke to make you all suffer again. Maybe so. More food? Nah, we'll make it. We'll make it. Boop. If I've already seen similar replies to no avail. Damn. Let's go to 4 minutes, 40 seconds in. Oh my fucking god. Wait, what the fuck is it? Hold on. I can't really say skip it at all because I know your tism doesn't allow much of attention. So fuck off. What's that shit?
Baron, you will have your time. Indeed, I will. House Atreides will abide by the terms.
Well, him? Hey, he's got a sash, you know, just like he does in TNG. It's a different sash, but I like it. I like it, though. It's pretty cool. You're staring at me. I'm not really fond of it, because you're about to bark at me for some stupid reason, and I'm not going to like it. He's giving me a death stare. I don't like this. That head tilt. Oh my lord, that head tilt though. See it? Paw? Give me a proper paw. It's not a proper paw. You keep... come on. Paw. No. 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 Yeah. Oh my god. You're a fruit. I didn't even toss this yet. Jeez. What was doing? Osho was licensed in basics was sound delicious movie, but not the books. I think Westwood was far more creative with their version of doing. Well, it looks pretty cool though. Here. Can't do another karaoke. Gonna make you all suffer again. Paul Sordos deserves to can interlineage. There is no word for regret. Silence, but over 50 for betrayal and over 100 for profit. Whoa. Damn. Damn, son. Damn. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, get back in there. Don't loosen yourself out. There we go. Boop. Let's get right into it like we did before. Well, I'm gonna have to wait for that question. They came for the lasers at dawn, setting their sights on the D. Led by the sorcerer's Zargothrax, slaying all the people he sees. They ride to war on noble beasts, corrupted by the wizard's spell. The unicorns used to be good, but now they're boasters of him. Down from the mountains and across the river Tay. An army of Dundee unicorns riding into the fray. Fireballs and lightning are raining from the sky. Chaos and bloodshed where all the people die. In this epic battle begins the final war. Tragedy will strike to say be there for the unicorn division of the D. Get up the right to Slayer. The townspeople had little hope. They were not ready for war. Fireballs made everybody die. The buildings collapsed to the floor. The beautiful princess was raped and taken to prison with cry. Anger Smith 5 stars is mighty. Oh, foul makes Zargothrax die. Force of darkness are invading proud Dundee. There must find a hero to save his destiny. Fireballs and lightning are raining from the sky. Chaos and bloodshed while all the people die. In this epic battle begins the final war. Tragedy will strike to stay. Prepare thee for unicorn invasion of the D. An ominous shadow fell over the battlefield as the evil wizard Zargothrax rode him once in the mighty city of Dundee, on top of an undead unicorn of war, to enthrone himself as his new dark master. And a dead army of unicorns are riding into the fray. Fireballs and lightning are raining from the sky. Chaos and bloodshed while all the people die. Fireballs and lightning are raining from the sky. Chaos and bloodshed while all the people die. In this epic battle begins the final war. Tragedy will strike to say, prepare thee for the unicorn invasion of Dundee. So it warms out of this one. What, the 38 convictions and shit? I mean, I don't even know how to even fucking keep up with that shit, because there's, like, his supporters been all fucking up in the tizzle and shit. Apparently there's a bunch of them at Mar-a-Lago for some reason. And they also got, like, you know, obviously their whole stupid fucking Civil War bullshit, like usual. So, I mean, I mean, honestly, I mean, they literally have cried that so many times. It's like, what, is it going to be the boy cried wolf? If we have developed consciously, do you think we can ask someone all the right questions to train him enough to essentially be a copy of you? I mean, why not just, like, copy and paste, like, my consciousness in a way? I imagine that would be possible. I would think. Hypothetically. I need to move for more. Which one would I do, though? That would be awesome. That would be awesome. I'd be totally down for that. Yeah. You know, I was mentioning about, like, a longer karaoke from earlier, and there actually is one I can do. Because the one I'm looking at is actually about, like, goddamn fucking, like, 6 minutes. I could. You know, Mom said one more video, right? She never said how long. Rather have essence transfer. Well, I mean, I guess that would hypothetically be possible too, now wouldn't it? Hypothetically. Theoretically. I just wasn't totally ready for that one. It's actually one of my favorite Aerosmith songs. They did play this live when I saw them live not too long ago. It's a good song. It's fucking great. One more. Well, guess what? It's the last one, so suffer one more time. Suffer once more. I need a little rasp. This is what you get now, because you said that. Countless years ago, while lost in barren seas, there whispered murmurs of a bloody mutiny. We took up arms and slayed the officers of rank. And with swords drawn, we made a captain walk the plank. But as he fell down to the depths and swore a deadly curse, as sure as hell my final fate, you'll sooner die or worse. As we stand before the gallows, waiting for the end, I'll say these final words, my friends. At sunrise you will dance the heaven jig. So raise up your pint of rum and take another swig. The curse of Captain Morgan has led us to this fate. So have no fear and don't look back. The afterlife awaits. We return the port with sorrows in our chests. An evil shadow followed us on every quest. Never to be joy again, it was our fate. Only misery and death, fear and burden hate. We broke the law, betrayed the code, now time is running out of unforgivable offense, so no, there is no doubt. Now we stand before the gallows, waiting for the end. I'll say these final words, my friends. At sunrise you will dance the hemp and jig. So raise up your pint of rum and take another swig. The curse of Captain Morgan has led us to this fate. So have no fear and don't look back. The afterlife awaits! Long intermission period. Spoiling my dog. You're having all the treats tonight. I'm being a bad dog parent. Get it. Get your fucking treat, damn it. Good catch. We're locked in a black prison cell, waiting for a true calling in hell. But for the lives we left behind, don't shed a tear, don't cry. The only way to break this curse is for all to die. Now we stand before the gallows, waiting for the end. I say these final words, my friend. Balls. At sunrise you will dance the hemp and jig. So raise up your pint of rum and take another swig. The curse of Captain Morgan has led us to this fate. So have no fear and don't look back. The afterlife awaits. At sunrise you will dance the hemp and jig. So raise a pint of rum and take another swig. Curse of Captain Morgan has led us to this fate. So have no fear and don't look back. The afterlife awaits. The afterlife, it awaits. I had to let this little blast out. If I was gonna at least, do one more, I had to at least, pop it off with one more. One more fun one. 3,500. What's going on with this one? Oh, the whole fucking, Apple Vision Pro thing. Dude, this shit is retardedly expensive. Yeah, it's literally fucking 3,000. You know what? You actually reminded me of something. You know what? We'll watch this, and then I'll watch what I'm saying, and then you actually reminded me of this fucking funny reaction to that whole announcement thing that Demon Mama did. I'll have to find it, but Hold on, we'll check this out. Hey. Hey, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me do that and...
Well, folks, it's about that time. I was tagged in this one today, and it says Apple has just announced a new VR headset titled Vision Pro. But you would think, okay, what's the big deal about that? A lot of VR headsets come out around this time. It's supposed to be more prominent now anyway. If you don't look at the price of this shit, they said that thing is $3,500. $3,000. What is it possibly doing that an Oculus Rift or a Quest or whatever the hell else out for $500 right now is doing different? Boy, my mind better be transferred.
Nothing. It just literally looks more dorky and stupid, and it's just more expensive because it's Apple. Like, can we just literally do a total complete shutdown on Apple? Like, honestly, can we just literally do a total and complete shutdown on Apple? Like, as a company? Like, I mean, honestly, until we can figure out what the fuck is going on. Because, holy shit, Apple is garbage. Well, what am I doing now? I'm going to click this link. Because that totally be... true though. Oh shit, it's Dusty. Hey, Dusty.
Barrel got woke.
Cracker Barrel got woke.
Cracker Barrel. It was the last.
Cracker Barrel got woke.
From wokeness, y'all.
The last bastion against the woke.
Was it?
It was Cracker Barrel.
Texas Family Project.
How are crackers supposed to fucking congregate now? How are crackers supposed to congregate in their last house of worship? The Cracker Barrel. How are, like, what is it? The Hobby Lobby? Nope, it can't be that because of the globe. You got the globes in the Hobby Lobby, so that house of worship is fucking vandalized by the satanic globe agenda. So it's like, you know, you have Cracker Barrel. So it's like, and now Cracker Barrel got woke? Who's gonna be the bastion against the woke now? No one. There ain't nothing left. Oh my god, yeah, I had to bring it back to the Candace Taylor, dude. I had to bring it back to her.
The premier statewide
crazy
organization
bitch
engaging in politics and advocating on behalf of the family. Real thing. They're like, we take no pleasure in reporting that Cracker Barrel has fallen. Oh no, Cracker Barrel has fallen, y'all. Hey, what's family?
Oh my god, just that quote alone. Cracker Barrel's fallen, y'all. My brothers, patriots, and sisters of Christ and God country, Cracker Barrel's fallen.
The establishment has caved to the mob. No, and Cracker Barrel done lost her goddamn vibe, posted this and posted, bringing the...
They have caved. They decided to post some woke shit. Oh no.
Pride. This year's Cracker Barrel focus was to be part of the Pride experience.
So they basically partook in rainbow capitalism, go figure.
We had 2 locations in the park, both equipped with...
I've had Cracker Barrel because there is one here.
Sit down to cool off while allowing for natural conversation. In the Cracker Barrel spirit of hospitality and belonging, we call it bringing the front porch to pride. Yeah, that's super cool. And there was like moving forward together. Everyone feels at home. Diversity, equity, inclusion, and belonging at the Cracker Barrel. No, now where are we gonna go to? Pour gravy down our gullets while our arteries harden. McDonald's? I don't know. I don't have no.
I guess. Well, I'm pretty sure McDonald's is woke somehow.
Gravy at McDonald's, y'all.
Not there.
This is terrible, and so...
Chick-fil-A? Or they get woke somehow.
Obviously, judge were out there crying about it. Shelby Foot, appreciator, was like, Cracker Barrel, why you hate your patrons? How did you come to despise your consumer base? You have lost your mind. If you think the thousands of people who drive out of their way to eat your mid...
Wait, hold on. This is literally from the Cracker Barrel Old Country Store. We are excited to celebrate Pride Month with our employees and guests. Everyone's welcome for it too. Like, they just literally have random chairs just, like, set up outside. Like, what? Like, they just have random chairs just hanging out outside? And it's conservatives freaking the fuck out over the fact there's chairs outside of a Cracker Barrel? Like, these don't even look like you can use them, you know, like, in I mean, what? They just let them be there so maybe someone on the sidewalk, you know, that's walking can sit down? Huh?
Want this? Never again. No more busloads from you. And they posted this picture of
oh my god, all the kitties.
Pride rocket.
Oh my god, look at all the kitties. All the kitties, though.
Chair We are excited to celebrate Pride Month with our employees and guests. Everyone is always welcome at our table. And our Rainbow Rocker, Happy Pride, no, not acceptance, not love, Cracker Barrel, not you being loving. God damn it, what is the world coming to?
Dude, look at those little kitties growing themselves, they're so cute.
Justin Maloney. I used to be proud to tell people that Cracker Barrel not only has its corporate headquarters in my hometown, but was home to the original location. Not so much anymore, really.
There's these for people online. Cracker Barrel has extremely long lines. I mean, not around here. I've never had to deal with that.
Proud to tell people.
Then again, I mean, it is the Cracker Barrel and the PNW. I mean, I don't think it's going to get, like, that much business. I mean, it does. I mean, it gets enough to be up here.
Barrel has the corporate headquarters of your hometown. That's what you had to be proud of? Fucking Cracker Barrel? Good God.
Around here, they're always packed. I wonder why.
Dude, you need some more shit to be fucking proud of. Just saying. And, Aristophanes says, cut this crap out, Cracker Barrel. The money you will lose from your actual customer base that is tired of this shit is greater than the minuscule amount you make when gay people take their grandparents to Cracker Barrel to awkwardly avoid the subject of what's wrong with them. Yeah, gay people, something wrong.
What? Dude, why is that such a weird call out? Like, why is that projection? It's like, yeah, taking my grandparents out to Cracker Barrel because they think I'm gay. So, you know, you queers quit taking your grandparents to Cracker Barrel so they think I'm gay. Like, stop it. Like, that just sounds like some projection, bro. Like, oh my god. Is that what you do with your grandmother? No. In fact, I don't even live in the same fucking state as her. My grandmother lives in Texas. I live in Oregon. Like, that, but no. I barely see her most of the time.
Terrible. And of course, they got roundly mocked, as they should. Like, comrades, we have taken over the Cracker Barrel finally. Drag queen.
Yep, gotta love the Photoshop. Good lord. They have random Photoshop of just like random ass like drag queens and just like Photoshopped fucking pride flags. It was like, yep, that's Cracker Barrel now. How many people actually thought this is real? How many people did you think on the right wing, literally unironically looked at this image and thought, yep, that's real. That is actually what's going on. That is a real picture. Not photoshopped at all.
Y'all, but now they're showing their true power level. It's off the charts. And, sir, Cracker Barrel has fallen. No! No! It's like 1,000 9/11s. And I'm not being hyperbolic at all. And the Cracker Barrel has fallen, starring...
Oh my god. No. No way, dude. Okay, oh my god. Okay, this is too much. Holy fuck. They are not that fucking bent over goddamn Cracker Barrel. You cannot be serious. Oh my papia. Baby got some diarrhea. Because goddamn, son. Holy shit, what the fuck? My god, they are at, yeah. You know what? Honestly, Olympus has fallen and London has fallen. Honestly, not bad movies. Olympus has fallen is better, but both of them aren't even that bad. Yeah, I honestly kind of agree with you. I'll even take a step further, like I just said. I'll take it a step further. I don't give a fuck. Here, I want to find that, wait, it's not here. Which one was it this one? Oh, yeah, what was this one? Here. Not ready for you yet. White House Down is enjoyable. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, you know, for what they are kind of enjoyable movies. I do kind of agree. Here. You want to see the new Apple Vision Pro that Demon Mom got? She actually got a fucking steal, dude. She got it for $35. She found, like, you know, she was able to find, like, grease and palms, find, some, like some, different type of, people, some insiders and shit. I was able to get a good deal. And her shit looks fucking phenomenal, bro. Which movies? Olympus Has Fallen, London Has Fallen, White House Down, those movies. Secret Agent Cody Banks, unfortunately, does not hold up. Yeah. Here.
Yes. I wanted to tell you all. I forgot. I wanted to say after I got to asking for the likes, I got a killer deal. Okay, I got a really killer deal. Okay.
Never heard of them. They're pretty fun. I mean, they're not like, you know, really like meant for any social commentary or anything like that. But they're fun, schlocky action movies.
I gotta show it to you guys. Okay. I was able to get my
It's fucking over, bro. Oh shit! Is NASCAR gone Pride? Oh shit! NASCAR Pride Month tweet draws support for fans, boycotts threats from others. Oh no, dude. NASCAR gone woke. NASCAR's woke. Oh shit, brother. NASCAR gone woke. I tell you what. I have to continue reading on the Zap, and I don't want to download no goddamn Bezos app. Or fucking some Bill Gates app. Brother. My NASCAR gone woke. The Microsoft gone woke. Everything gone woke. Sad. Even this person. I'm woke even. We're all woke. That's how woke it got. We're all woke now.
I couldn't believe it. First of all, I was stunned, okay? I don't know if you guys know, but Apple announced and released their Apple Vision Pro VR headset yesterday.
Imagine fans probably shot themselves and cried.
And it was only $34.99. I couldn't resist such a sick deal on an Apple VR Vision Pro, and I am extremely excited to get to show it off today because I didn't think that I was going to get my hands on one, and I didn't think that they were going to sell it for just $34.99. And so I wanted to make sure that I showed you guys it doesn't fit all that well. Sorry.
Oh no, my phone. Dude, it was so powerful the app crashed. Damn. Dude, her Vision Pro was so powerful it literally crashed the app. Holy shit. Damn. It just, okay, wow, I didn't even want to like, say, hey, you want to resume watching it? It's like, okay, wow, fuck you. You're all...
Hold on a second.
She actually bought one. Yeah, she bought one for $34.99. Yep. I mean, dude, look at her Apple Vision Pros, dude. Dude, I love her troll job, bro. Dude, this is great. I love her, dude. This is awesome.
Oh, fuck. Shit. Hold on a second. I'm getting a little bit dizzy. Guys, they're telling me that the motion sickness is not going to be an issue for long.
Oh yeah, that's just a side effect when you buy that. This is a normal thing.
Telling me it's not going to be a big issue. Hold on, maybe I've got them on wrong. Hold on, maybe I got to power them on. Maybe that's the problem. You're not really supposed to wear them without them powered on. Let me turn them on real quick and.
Oh my god, this
is so realistic, guys.
Dude, the realism though.
Oh, I already plugged them in. They've been charging overnight. The battery is kind of heavy. You guys can't see it, but there's like a battery pack, and the battery has a wire. You have to run it down your back, and there's a belt pack.
A belt
weighs
pack,
about
dude.
35 pounds or so.
A 35-pound belt pack, bro.
It's not too bad, honestly.
Yeah, it ain't bad,
It'd be a
yeah.
workout. I could use the extra exercise, so.
Wow. Hey, it's like, Apple, was thinking about something. It's like, hey, when you're wearing your fucking, Vision Pro, you need to work out too. So you need a 35-pound waist pack, to fucking help get you a little bit of workout. You know what I mean?
Those glasses look horrible. You guys are laughing, but right now...
You're laughing, but you do not see the ingenuity of Apple right here, dude. We all might be laughing, but, like, you do not realize the profound ingenuity that Apple just, put upon us.
What appears to be a Bugatti dealership.
A Bugatti dealership? What color is your Bugatti?
Mall. So, I don't know...
Damn, what color is that Bugatti? What color Bugatti you gonna get?
About you guys, maybe you fucking frauds are not cool. You laugh, but watch this. With one simple swoop, oh wait, you have to use your head. Oh, it's not fucking working. Okay, with one simple swoop, I can turn my girlfriend. With one simple swoop, I can turn my... There we go. Okay, now it's working. You guys can't see it, but I can see it. I can look out there, and I can see through the wall, first of all. And secondly, I can turn my girlfriends into goblins with 3-foot dicks. Can you do that? Can you...
Damn. You know what? Nah, I really can't do that.
Her girlfriend to a goblin with a 3-foot dick? I don't think you can.
I mean, you know, when you got, like, you know, some fucking Vision Pro, like, Apple product like that, I mean, damn. I mean, you know, you can't go wrong. You know what? I'm sold. I'm sold. You know? The Vision Pro, dude. I'm sold.
I can. You guys don't understand, but in reality, I might be sitting here with... ugly as sin glasses on my eyes.
I mean, to be frank, they are actually fucking grotesque. I mean, you know what? Honestly, I know what's... I just know the whole thing. It's just like, you know, just pure art, and I love it. This is goddamn gold.
But I only had to spend $34.99 on these, and you suckers aren't enjoying... a goblin sucking your penis. So
I mean, you know what? Like, yeah, us suckers, you know, we got to pay $3,500, and you know what? Like, you know, we don't even get that. Like, you know, that's like a pre-order.
I'm gonna sit here and enjoy that while you losers fucking.
Oh my god.
Well, hold on here. Maybe I can. This will sweeten the deal for you.
Would it? It would. It does.
Hold on. Here, I'll let you guys in on the audio. Hold on. I'll let you in on the audio. Hold on.
Okay, oh my god. Oh my god, I love this. I love her fucking face of just like, yep, just mass ritual just going on here. Oh my god. I love how she's just trolling the fuck out of this entire fucking Vision Pro shit, dude. While at the same time, just like, you know, making a fucking, like, amazing skit out of it. I mean, it goes on a little bit more, but it's basically just like that in a nutshell. And it's gotten a masterful. It's great. Oh my god, man. Holy shit. I just yearn for the day I can achieve such, like, comedic abilities. Like, you know, I feel like, you know, every day I feel like I slowly get myself there a little bit, but, you know, it's like I've yet to achieve such immaculate, just like, glory right there, like, cause holy shit. Oh my god, that shit makes me giggle so fucking much. Oh, Dios mío. Oh, Dios mío. Saves me because it's, you probably know. What in the hell? What? What? You realize, like, you know, what I'm, like, react to stuff and what? Like, I'm not always gonna get these. Like, so I'm gonna read these and be like, omega confused. Like, oh my god, I'm not even... Like, I'm not even gonna entertain it because it's just already, you know, based off of, you know, stupid shit. Like, you're not dumb, so already I'm just gonna denounce whatever that is right off the bat. Just off that gumption, you know, just alone. So... It's like, seriously, dude. It's like, come on. Like, you know you're fucking better than that. But... You know. I think let's get this last bowl smoked out and call it good for the last little bit of the evening. Because I'm feeling the yearning for some delicious food. And I could think of some right now, and it sounds amazing. It sounds just absolutely scrumptious. And it's a bunch of chow mein. And that chow mein sounds great. No, it's not. You do realize I'm a fucking adult and I don't have a thing called a bedtime because fuck that shit. I'm a grown human being. And I'm capable of, you know, having, you know, my own bedtime whenever I see fit. Be at work. So I make it work. But you get paid. Not really. Really ain't. It's coming, honestly, there's a lot more you're able to get away with at work in comparison to school. That's for sure. Unless it's a job like mine. But but anyway, gonna get that food now. Because I'm feeling the bank for that food coma. So, peace out. And I'll see y'all in that next one. So, a toodaloo.